What's up, not just developers? How are you doing today? Guys, I don't know about you, but I'm super pumped about today's live stream because, yeah, as you know, we haven't published in 2 weeks, and now I'm back with a lot of energy and ready to kill it. So, what are we gonna build today? Today we're gonna build the YouTube clone. A lot of people have asked me to do this. And yeah, this is kind of meta, building YouTube while streaming on YouTube, and after that I will switch to stream on my application. And yeah, I'm just joking, but let's have a look at what we're gonna build today. So first of all, yeah, let's start with a home screen because this is the most important screen in the YouTube. So here we will see a list of videos. We will be able to click on them. We'll see like their thumbnail, titles, and so on. On the bottom here we have like the navigation. So the next step is whenever we click on a video, we're gonna be redirected to the video page, and the first thing on the video page is the video player, and this is the most important part of YouTube because you'd like to watch the videos. And yeah, after the video player is ready, we're gonna integrate it inside the video page. And here we will have, like, as I said, the video player. We'll have more information about the video, likes, dislikes, all the actions, information about the channel. And yeah, if you're not subscribed yet, make sure to subscribe. The comments, and down below we see a list of recommended videos. That's also an interesting topic to build a recommendation algorithm for YouTube, because I just finished my recommendation, my thesis, which was based on the recommendation algorithms, but that might be somewhere in future in another video. All right, so what technologies we're gonna use? We're gonna use React Native, of course, and we're gonna use Expo. We are using Expo just because it makes things much easier to get started, and it's going to be easier for new people, for beginners who are just starting to set up the environment, because setting up environment for Expo is very easy. You just have to install Expo CLI, while for React Native CLI you have to go through extra steps to install the Android SDK. If you are on Mac, you will need to install the Xcode and so on. So, however, if you already have React Native CLI installed and set up, there is no reason not to continue with React Native CLI if you prefer that. Everything will be possible in React Native CLI as well, so let's get started. Okay, we're gonna write everything in TypeScript. If you're not familiar with TypeScript, don't be afraid, it's the same JavaScript, only with type. It is type safe, which means that whenever you declare a variable, you will also declare what type is that variable. Is it a string? Is it a number? And so on. And whenever you have an error, when you're trying to send a different variable type to a string, for example, when you try to send a number to a string, TypeScript will inform you that, and this way there are less chances that bugs will get into production. So initially, TypeScript might be a bit confusing, not a lot, but in long term, it saves you a lot of time. So I really love it and recommend getting used to it. Yeah, everything is going to be built with in a modern way that you build React Native or React application using React functional components, hooks, and so on. And we're going to use a couple of libraries to manage everything, such as React Navigation to manage navigation, Expo AV to manage media player for the videos, React Native bottom sheet to manage some models. So what you will learn in this video, so by the end of this video, you're gonna learn how to set up a React Native project using Expo. You're gonna learn how to render built-in components such as text, images, input boxes, lists, and so on. After that, we're gonna learn how to create our own components. For example, a video component that will include the thumbnail and the title, and this way we're gonna be able to reuse the same component to display multiple videos in our application. After which, everything is going to be done in using functional components and hooks. So you're going to get used to that by the end of the video. We're going to learn how to manage data using props and state. More about that later. We're going to learn how to navigate between screens. We're going to learn about different types of navigations, a stack navigator, a bottom tab navigator, and so on. Installing third-party libraries that we're going to need. And also working with bottom sheet, which looks something like this. You probably saw it in a lot of application. When you press on a menu or something like that, the models show open from the bottom of the screen. So this is called bottom sheet. And yeah, a lot of React Native best practices. You're gonna learn how to structure your project, how to declare, how to split everything into components in order to make your application scalable, so that you can continue working on it in future, and it's gonna be easy to scale it up. If you're new on this channel, that's really awesome. Hello, my name is Vadim. Let me know. Introduce yourself down in the comments. I'm a full stack developer for over 7 years. I'm a CTO at the moment at a startup called Fitinium, and I have also worked at Amazon as a software developer engineer. At the moment, I'm passionate about coding, building impactful startups, and sharing my journey and also my knowledge with you guys here on YouTube. So if you love what I'm doing here, please consider subscribing to my channel, because I put a lot of effort in these live streams. I prepare for them. It takes me a lot of time, and that time is pretty precious. Also follow me on Instagram and Twitter to keep in touch on the daily basis. Special thanks to our new channel members, and yeah, in the last weeks we have quite a lot of new channel members. They decided to support the channel financially. I really guys appreciate your support and the help that you provide. So I will not try to pronounce your names because I'll definitely mess it up. So here are all the members, all the new members. Huge thanks to you guys. Okay, a couple of more slides and we can get started, and I'm gonna check the chat, guys. So if you want to follow along, which I highly recommend, if you follow other builds on my channel, you know that I encourage you to build the project yourselves. Because that's the best way to learn. Don't watch them as a Netflix show. Yeah, you can watch them while it's live, but after that, like, try to do them yourself. And if you want to do that, you will need the asset bundle, which contains the dummy data, images, icons, PDF presentation, unlimited karma, cookies, everything that you need. You can access it at assets.notjust.dev/YouTube. Also, you'll need the Expo CLI installed. I already have it, but it's pretty straightforward. If you already have, where is it? Somewhere here should be it. There is the URL, and if you already have Node.js, Git, Watchman installed, the only thing you need to do is npm install global Expo CLI. So check out this installation guide for more details. But other than that, I'm gonna show you all the steps that you need to take from here on. So I think we are done with the intro. Okay, I almost spilled the coffee. How are you doing, guys? What's up? Let's check the chat. I missed you so much, like 2 weeks. I haven't been able to go live. My family is here visiting me on this little island. And also I'm finishing up my thesis, and I had to work a lot on that. And I decided to focus on that, and I really can't wait to be done with my university, to be able to focus more on YouTube and to publish more videos, because I have a lot of ideas besides the usual live streams that we do, the usual builds. Yeah, a lot of people are asking questions like how to deploy, how to build, how to integrate push notifications, how to integrate that. And I want to help everyone, but I want to do it in a way that it will help more people. So I really can't wait to finish university, to be able to have more time for this kind of videos, like short videos and stuff. Hello guys. Narik, hello. The new channel member is here, but he retracted the message. I don't know what he said. Maybe he insulted me, but okay. I'm happy that you're here. Stack Overflow. Coding along with you. Let's go. That's really nice. I'm really curious how it will go. Matthew is not just a developer. Let's go. Yes. Greetings from Poland. Hello. Good luck with dissertation. Thank you very much. I'm really like this close to finishing everything. Narek, setting a timer for a long period of time, example, in multiple minutes, is a performance and correctness issue on Android, as it keeps the timer model awake and able to solve this error. Narek, I would suggest you to write me on Discord. Maybe I'll be able to help you there, because the issue is not quite related to this. I know what you're saying. I experienced the same issues, especially if you want a timer for more than 15 minutes. That's not possible on iOS and so on. But yeah, let's not confuse other people that are watching the videos, because it's not related to this. All right, guys, so let's get started. And while things will build, things will download, I'll be able to stop and chat with you here. So let me know your thoughts in the chat, and I'm gonna come back to them later. All right, the first step is to bootstrap, to initialize an Expo project. So for that, I'm gonna do like this. I'm gonna open a terminal, and I already have Expo installed. So just for you to know, yeah, let's wait. Hey, come on, yeah. Just for you to know the version, maybe you want to check if you have any issues to have the same version. I think I have a latest version, so here it is. And I'll go into YouTube. And I will write expo init YouTube clone. This will initialize a new project, a brand new project. And this is an important step. It asks us what template to use. And we will choose tabs with TypeScript. This will contain several screens. It will contain React navigation already installed. It will contain the icons, vector icons, a lot of things already installed that we will need. So I will choose this one. Make sure it is an important step, because people were confused. They thought that I'm starting from, I already have some code, but no, everything comes from the Expo template that is provided here. So if you choose tabs with TypeScript, you will have the same starter project that we do. Regarding the Stripe with Amazon, shoot me a message on Discord. We have a special chat for Amazon. So right there, your issue, provide some coding examples, errors that you have, and it's going to be easier. I will try to help, or also if a community knows if they have the same issue, they will also try to help you. So I'm George, watching from Liberia. Thank you, keep teaching the world. Thank you very much. Hello, George. Karen is saying, this channel is addictive to me. You're doing a really great job. Yeah, just don't watch too much. Also implement. Do things yourself. Build project, guys. That's how you actually learn at the end of the day. Okay, our project is ready. Here it is. Let me zoom in a bit. Something like this. And let's go inside this folder using cd YouTube clone. And from here, I'm going to open this folder in Visual Studio Code. I'll write code dot to open the current folder. Or you can just open Visual Studio Code if you don't have this alias. Open Visual Studio Code and open the folder that has been generated. I will not need the terminal anymore. So here is our Visual Studio Code. Let me zoom in a bit. Like this. Can you see, guys? Should I zoom in more? And I will open the terminal here in Visual Studio Code. And first things, I will run the server. So using yarn start or npm run start. If you're using npm, that's also possible. We start the development server. This will open a browser window. It automatically opened for me, which contains the Expo page, from where we can see the logs, we can run the application on different devices, we can change from production mode, and a lot of things we can do here. The application will work both on Android and on iOS. So if you're developing on Windows or Linux, you have the option to use on Android. Actually, the only option there is to test it on Android. So go ahead and run it on Android device or emulator. However, I'm on a macOS and Android runs a bit slower than iOS. So I'm gonna test it on iOS device, but it will work on both, even on web browser. So I'll run it on iOS simulator. Let's wait until the simulator starts. Let me quit some applications like Docker, because yeah, my PC starts sweating. Okay, and while our application is building here on our iPhone, let's check the chat. What's Expo? So Expo is a set of development tools on top of React Native that comes to make things easier for us developers, especially for new developers, because setting up an Expo project is much easier than setting up a React Native CLI project. You don't have to install Android SDK and so on when you do it with Expo. There are a lot of differences like behind the scenes. So in Expo, you cannot write or change any native code. This is for some more advanced situations, but most of the time you don't need to do that. However, if you want to install a library that depends on the native code, you can eject from Expo, and while ejecting from Expo, you get a bare React Native CLI application, and in this situation you can do everything that is possible to do in React Native. But Expo simplifies a lot of things like building, running, building for production, also delivering it to Play Market. It's very easy with Expo. It takes care of a lot of things. So let's wait until it builds. Hopefully that answered the question. But yeah, it's still React Native. We write React Native, everything is React Native. It's only a very thin layer on top with some additional libraries. Can download the bundle. Okay, let's check that because should be possible. You didn't receive an email, or what's the issue? I'm gonna check my email to make sure that you can download the asset bundle. Come on. Should be there. All right, so okay, we have the application here on our screen. Let me see if you can see it pretty well. Here we go. So the application is here. It's pretty simple. It has a bottom tab navigator here on the bottom, which has a tab 1, tab 2. We can switch through them, and a simple screen with some text on it. So pretty simple, but a very good starting point because we have already navigation, we have some screens, we have icons, and yeah, these things takes a bit of time to install by yourself. So pusher simulator up. Okay, so the first step is done, right? Yeah, we can have a look at some of the files that Expo generated for you to understand what's going on. So the first entry file, the main file, is app.tsx, which you can find in the root folder, of our project. Here, yeah, it defines the application and it renders the navigation here. That's the most important part from this screen. Don't worry about anything else at this moment. We can come back later and I can explain more details. Navigation. So navigation is imported from the navigation folder. So let's have a look here. In the navigation folder, we have the index, bottom tab navigator. The bottom tab navigator contains here tab 1, tab 2, you can see. Let's not break it. Yeah, it contains the tab 1, tab 2. For each tab, it contains a stack navigator. Again, we're gonna come back here later and discuss more details about it. So yeah, once the navigation is done, let's have a look at the folder screens. And here is where we will define the top level screens that we have in our application. For example, the home screen, the video screen, comment screen, and so on. At the moment, they just define two screens, tab 1 screen and tab 2 screen. Okay, so the next step is, as you see here, the edit screen info comes from components. Let's have a look at the folder components. And here is where we will define our custom components that we can reuse throughout our application. We will define them here. What else is important? Assets, here we will put fonts, images, and so on. So for the images, we can actually go ahead and copy the images that we downloaded from the asset bundle. To assets is here. So images, we have here the logo. What else? We have here the data. Data is the dummy data that we will need. It will make things a lot easier to If I just drag and drop, I think it will move it. No, it's okay. So here is the data that we will need. We have videos, which is a JSON array that we will need to render the videos. Data about a video, comments, and so on. What else do we need here? Data, images, and that's it. The screenshots is just here for our reference. Yeah, that's it about the assets folder. And yeah, these are the most important parts of the project, and that we will probably touch in this build. All right, with that said, I think we can move to the next step. Let me check if you have some questions about specifically this step. What is your VS Code theme? That's a very popular question. Is, I think, material darker or something like that? Please, I may need a menu. I'm pretty sure he's using WebStorm. No, actually, I switched recently to Visual Studio Code. Previously, I was using WebStorm. Yeah, that's true. Okay, let's get started because we have a lot of things to do in today's video. So the first step is the home screen. The home screen, as you see here, is composed of what? The header, and this comes from the navigation, so we will touch this a bit later. Then it has a scrollable list of videos, an infinite feed with recommended videos that you're binge watching every day. And at the bottom it has again the bottom tab navigator, but we're gonna speak about that a bit later. So list of videos, and let's now focus just on one video. And once we have one video, we will be able to replicate and duplicate it around however we like. So if we focus only on one video, this is actually how to approach complex project in when developing applications. Like when you think about the whole application, it's very complicated, it's complex, but when you split it down to smaller problems, it becomes easier because this screen is quite complicated to build. I get it, but if we split it down to a smaller problem, this part, which renders information about a video, seems more doable because what it contains. It first of all contains the thumbnail of the video here on the top. Let me, how is it called? To show you around, I always forget to open it. Come on. Yeah, it contains here on the top the video thumbnail. And as you see, it contains like two rows, the video thumbnail and the video like title row or something like that. We also have a timer here on top of the thumbnail. Okay. And the bottom row is built out of 3 columns, as you see. First one, second one, and third one. First column is pretty straightforward. It's just the avatar of the person who published the video. The middle column is again composed of, like, if this is the middle column, it is made out of the first row, which is the title, the second row, which is the name, views, and date. So it's a lot of things, like if we drill down, but we're gonna get there. And here on the right, we have like the 3 dots, the menu icon, however you want to call it. So here, here is the plan. That's weird because, oh, no. Actually, I just checked, I received the asset bundle, so everything should be working as expected. Check out the spam folder, maybe it went there. Okay, let's get started and let's start creating this video. Okay, where we will need to do that. Let's first of all open the screens. And here, let's create a new screen, which will be called home screen. Let's create it as a file, home screen.tsx. So here, to define the home screen, let's import React from React. Let's import a couple of built-in elements that we will need, and probably we will need, let's say, a view and a text. A view is just as a div, similar to a div in web development, and we will import this from React Native. And here, let's define the home screen component. And the home screen component will be a functional component, and a functional component is home screen is equal to an arrow function. Here is the parameters, and after the arrow is the contents of a function. Inside this, we can return our JSX, and the JSX will be, let's say, a view. Inside the view is going to be a text, hello world. Okay, so at the end of a file, let's also export our home screen. So this is our first hello world home screen. To be able to see it on our device, we will we will need to go into our navigation folder, and in the bottom tab navigator, let's go to the top where we import, for example, tab2 screen. Let's copy it, let's paste, and instead of a tab2 screen, we want to import the home screen that we just created, and the name of it will be as well home screen. So let's just replace, instead of tab1, let's replace here the tab1 with the home screen. No, not here. This is tab1 navigator. That's okay. We're gonna scroll down a bit. Tab1 navigator, and here instead of tab1 screen, we want to replace it with home screen. Save. So here we see hello world. I don't know if you can see it. It's very small, but it's there. We just replaced like the existing screen with the screen that we generated, and in our screen that we generated, it's a simple view that contains a text. The text, we can see it here. Yeah. Okay, hopefully that's clear. So once we have our home screen, we can start, what did I do? We can start actually render our video component here inside our home screen. Can increase font size? Yeah, I saw that I still have space to increase it. It's very, it's very unusual to work with such font size, but I get it. Is it better now? Which backend are you going to use? So I forgot to mention, because this is not just the UI. In this video, we're building the UI, and in the next video, we're gonna build the backend for this application, and everything will be fully functional. So for the backend, that's a good question. We're gonna use AWS Amplify, but that's gonna come next week. We're gonna speak about that at the end. Okay, so let's have a look. So we have a view. Inside a view, we have this image thumbnail, and down below we have another like container with data. So let's do that. Okay, I'm gonna delete this hello world, and here I'm gonna say this is gonna be video component. The video component will be built of the thumbnail, and the title row. Okay, let's create the video component. It's gonna be a simple view. Inside the view, we're gonna have this thumbnail and title row. For the thumbnail is a simple image. So let's render this simple image. I'm gonna import image from React Native. And I'm gonna render it here. So image, and I will close it right away, the tag. And the image will expect a style, because without styles, it doesn't have width and height. Yeah, I can do it here for the moment, just not to confuse you. Let's say 250 and height 250 pixels. And also, it will expect the source. And the source can be two types: a local image that you import, or an image that you have from a URL that is going to be downloaded from a URL. So here the source is an object. The object has a URI. So for the URI, I'm going to take a URI from the assets to data, and let's say video. And here we have a URI from the thumbnail. Just copy it from here, or just pick any image URI that you like. I'm gonna paste it here, and let's have a look if it displays. Yeah, it renders the image correctly. So regarding the styles, should I do them now? Yeah, let's do them now. The styles, because it's definitely not the best right now, as we did with width 250 and height 250. Our width should be full size, the full width of the screen, and the height should also depend on the width, because we want to render it in a 9/16 aspect ratio. To keep the aspect ratio of a video. So this is one way to define styles. You define them directly by passing them to the styles here as an object. But however, if you want to add more styles, this is going to get out of hand. So it's very advisable to separate styles from your JSX. So your JSX will only be will define the structure as HTML does, and the styles, we separate them in either a separate constant that I'm gonna do right now, but later on we can also extract them to a separate file. So let's define the styles here, but for that I'm just gonna need to import one property here from React Native, which is called style sheet. Style sheet helps us define styles. So const styles will be equal to the style sheet.create. And here to this create function, we pass an object with multiple styles. So the first one will be called, I don't know, image or thumbnail, let's say. Thumbnail, right? This is the name. We give this name, it can be anything. So here for the thumbnail, at the moment we have these styles, right? Let's save, and let's pass this styles.thumbnail to our image simply by doing styles.thumbnail. Let's save. We are back to where we started. Okay, let's start with a width. As we said, we want it to be full width, so 100% of a parent should work. Yeah, that works. However, for the height, 250 is a static value, so I don't know, on smaller devices, this image will look squared, but we want to keep the aspect ratio of 9/6. So actually, it's possible to define only one value, either width or height, and aspect ratio. This will automatically calculate the other value. So if we define the width and aspect ratio, it will automatically calculate the height. If we define the height and aspect ratio, it will automatically calculate the width. Okay, that's a lot of words. So our aspect ratio is 9/16 or 16/9. What do you think? 16/9. Yeah, this is better. So this is like the a normal video aspect ratio. Okay, so we have this thumbnail. There is nothing more to it than defining the width and the aspect ratio. Then, as we see here, we have this little time of the video here. Let's define this time of a video. So it's, as we see, it's pretty straightforward. The time is just a view with some background, and inside that view a text. So I'm gonna add it here. It's gonna be a simple view. For the styles, I'm gonna say style dot time container, right? And yeah, I forgot the equal sign. It's not defined yet, but I'm gonna define the styles in a moment. And text is gonna be, I don't know, 15, 30, 23. And here we can also define the styles. So it's gonna be styles dot time. Okay, let's define some styles for this. For timer container and also for the time. Okay, the timer container, first of all, we know that it has a background color a black, so a black is 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, and also some transparency. So for the transparency, I'm gonna choose, I don't know, 9, 9, yeah, something like that, probably. I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, the last two digits is for the transparency. So if I add here 0, 0, it's going to be fully transparent. If I add here FF, it's going to be fully opaque. And if I add 9, 9, it's going to be somewhere in between. Not exactly, but yeah. Okay, let's define some height and width, of course. Height 25, width, I don't know, width. Actually, the width should... Width 50. Okay, something like that. And we also need to align the text in the middle, because right now it's on the top left corner. So I'm gonna do align the justify content center. This is vertically, and align items center. This is horizontally. And for the time, the only thing that we need to change probably is the color white. And we can also say font weight bold, something like that. Yeah, probably they have a different font itself, but they didn't search for it. So I think that's okay. As for the styles, also, yeah, we have some round corners. So to make the corners round, we can do border radius and give like how much border radius. That's probably enough. Okay, now the interesting question is how to position it here in this part of the image. I'm gonna try something. I don't know if that's gonna work. What if we render it inside the image? Will it be actually inside the image? Image component cannot contain children. Okay, that's what I expected, but I wanted to try it. We cannot render it inside the image. we have it here. However, we can work with there are actually multiple ways to do that. Let me think the best way that we can accomplish it. We can do with transform and just move it on the top, or we can do position absolute and then put both of them inside a container. So if for the time container I'm gonna do position absolute and I'm gonna do right 0 because I want to align it to the right 0 like that. Maybe not 0 but 5. And bottom also 5. It's gonna be here. It's gonna be here. However, it looks very nice now. I like it how it looks. However, if we're gonna add more things on the bottom here, the time will move with it. Yeah, because it's not at the bottom of the image, but it's the bottom of the whole component, of the whole view. For that reason, we need to put the image and the time container inside a common view to have a common parent. And now, come on. Yeah, and now the time container will be at the bottom of this view, which is not the, yeah, if I add a style here, you'll understand better. So this one, styles.video card. So it's not on the video card, but it's on the view that contains the image and the timer, which is this one. So yeah, that's how it will work. Okay, the thumbnail is ready with the timer. It looks okay. The next step is this part, is the bottom container. And you know what? I would like to try to switch my device to dark mode, just to be easier, in a way not to confuse everybody. Let's check the app.tsx. There is this color scheme. I'm gonna override the color scheme, you know, and I'm gonna just define that the color scheme is dark. And then at the end, if we will have time, I'm gonna explain you how we can make the application handle both dark color scheme and light color scheme and how to switch between the two. So I'm gonna do color scheme here, dark. This has changed a lot of things here. So that's in the app.tsx. For the navigation color scheme, I send the dark. But that's only for navigation, probably. We'll see if that's gonna cause us problems. Okay, so for the title row, we have a dark background. That's okay. The title row is made of 3 columns. First one, which is an image. Second one, the middle one, and this icon. Okay, let's do it. So the title row is another view. It contains the avatar. It contains the middle container with title, subtitle, and so on. And the last one, it contains an icon. Let's define the style here. Styles dot what's gonna be like the title row. Okay. Hey, thank you very much. Where is it? We have our first donation during the live stream. Thank you very much, Nipuna. Nipuna is saying, thank you, Vadim, for sharing your knowledge. I have learned so much from you and forever grateful. All the best for the future. Thank you very much for this donation and for supporting the channel and making it possible. I really appreciate when you guys find the things that I'm doing here valuable and find them helpful. Oh, okay, that's better. Let's continue. So, okay, for the avatar. Avatar is as well an image, right? Let's render it. Image. The image will be styles.avatar, and yeah, avatar, and the source. The source, again, we're gonna send a URI that we can take from our data, video, here, user image. I also prepared an image or any other image that you can find. Okay, let's define it here. Let's save. And I really want to see the avatar. So I'm gonna go here for the styles and define the styles for the avatar, just to define the width, I know 50, and here I'll define height 50, like this. So we see the avatar. And to make the avatar like a circle, the only thing that we have to do is to do border radius. And if we define half of the height and width, for example 25, it's going to be a circle border radius. You see, that's easy. Okay, we have that one. And yeah, I'm gonna continue to add all the elements and then go to the styling. So come on, Vadim, I have so many windows. Okay, for the middle container will be a separate view, just because the direction of the contents of these containers are different. So for this container, the direction is row, because we want to display 3 containers in the same row. However, for this middle container, the direction of the content is column. We need to display in the same column multiple items. So that's why we need to put it inside a new view. Okay, style equal, we're gonna have a lot of styles. Style.middle container. And here we have, first of all, text, the title, right? I can do lorem, just put some text. I have here an easy command to generate random text. So first one is the text lorem. Okay. No. Oh, come on. It's there. It just doesn't have color. But okay, this is the first text, the title, and the second text is actually another view with multiple text inside. Or we can display it using the same view with some spaces, like the same text. Yeah, we can do that. So I'm gonna do text, and here is, let's say, be a haze, or that's gonna be my video, right? What else is there? Number of views, First 1.5 million and 2 months ago. Yeah, something like that. Also, let's not forget to add some styles because we will want to style a bit these components. Title and styles. This is like a subtitle, like this. Okay, I'm gonna start by styling the title and subtitle, and then moving on to the other components because the position will be different. So title and subtitle. Okay, for the title, color white. Okay, we see it. Font size, let's increase it to, I don't know, 18. Okay, that's better. I don't know if this is a bold or a semi-bold. Let's try a font weight. Font weight 500 is bold. As a string. 500? Is that bold? Is that similar to bold? Bold? No. Bold I think is a bit more. So 500 is good. Yeah. Without it is different. Yeah. Okay, that's okay. And for the subtitle, let me just copy this one, and I'm gonna put gray. Okay, and what else? And probably that's it. I see the difference in the font itself, but I don't have it. Okay, so this is the styles of the text itself. Let's now style the title row and the middle container. For the title row, we see that our image and titles are not in the same row. They are like in different containers. So title row. Let's define the styles for the title row, and we're gonna say flex direction row. So we need one row. You saw? That's how it was done. Okay, and probably that's it. For the video card, I'm gonna add some video card that, but no, it's not for the video card. It's actually for the title row because I want to add some margins, some padding actually. So padding, I don't know, 10, just move everything out from the video. Yeah, that's better. And for the title row, what do we have there? We have this middle container, right? Okay, we already have a lot of styles. Title row, title. Okay, here the middle container. I just want try to put them like where it makes sense. So the middle container will also have some padding, or let's do actually margin horizontal, because we want to add some spacings in the horizontal part, like to have space between the image and the titles. Here is actually okay. Align item space between. Yes, align item space between. Actually, no. That's not how we want to do it. Okay. What else? And the last step is the icon here at the end. So for the icons, we should search the icons on icons.expo. And let's try to find the 3 dots. Come on. Blender Master, hello, welcome here. I was building an Instagram clone when I saw your video. We also have an Instagram clone, but that was the first video and I really want to update that, and I think that's gonna be a surprise for all of you guys. Dots, because I want to create a lot of things here. So the dots will be imported from vector icons using n typo directory of fonts. So I'm gonna copy the way you render them, and we need to put it here where we define the icon. So let's also not forget to import the icons on the top, the icon, and have a look here. Okay, the color should be white. And where are you? I think it's out of the screen. Is that possible? White title row. Title row. Let me try to do border color red and border width 5. No, it's here. Where is the icon? Icon. Image, view, and typo. If I had another image here, will that change anything? No, it doesn't. Don't you find that weird? Middle container. All right, so this middle container was pushing everything outside the screen. So I'm gonna define a flex1 to the middle container, and what this flex1 will do, because where is it, flex1, and if I add here some background color just to see how it is displayed, for example, red. Yeah, we have here the image, we have here the 3 dots, and the rest of the space will be taken out by the middle container because we have flex1 on this element. However, if we have the same flex1 on the avatar and the middle container will split the space between them. But because on the avatar we don't have a flex definition, yeah, the middle container will fill in all the space. So if the screen will be bigger, the image and the icon will be on the sides, and the whole container in between will be filled by the middle container. Okay. Yeah, that was a tip for you guys. If you struggle to understand like how items are positioned, just work with background color and you'll understand like why something is out of the screen, why something is not visible, and so on, why something is positioned in a way. So this is a really good tip to understand how it works. Okay, title. Is the title too big here? 16. Oh, but for the subtitle, I think I want a 14 and here a 16. No. It was good as it was with 18, right? Yeah, probably. I have bad design skills. However, the icon should be much smaller, that's for sure. So let's decrease the size to 20, to 18 as well. Yes, that's much better. So also, where do we have that border red? For the title row, let's delete the border color and border width. So now with that said, we have the component ready. The component for a video item, we have it ready. So where is it? Let me put it this way. Oh, come on. So we have the thumbnail, we have a timer here, user avatar, we can add some spaces there, I don't know. The title, and here a line with more information about the user, such as username and so on. Actually, we can add some for the title. I'm gonna add margin bottom 5 to space out a bit the text here. Yep, like that is, I think, better. And here on the left we have the 3 dots icons, which is too huge. I'm such a perfectionist. All right, so here we have it. Okay, video component is ready. We need space between avatar and middle container. Actually, we have some space between avatar and middle container. Maybe it's not enough. Maybe that's right. So we had something in the middle container like margin horizontal 10. We can increase it to 15 to add more space like this. Okay, that's probably better. I don't know. Actually, I like it 10. Sir, is this for beginners? Yes, this is actually for beginners. So if you're just joining this live stream and you're wondering what we are doing, welcome. We are cloning YouTube application for the mobile, and we're doing this using React Native. Yeah, this is a tutorial for beginners, and I take you step by step on how to get started with a project, how to render everything, how to create your own components, and a lot of more things. So it's gonna be like from 0 to some interesting features that are not that beginner friendly, which will be interesting for everyone, like the video player, how we render the videos, how we navigate between screens, and a lot of cool stuff. So yeah, that's at the moment we're working on the home screen, and we are trying to render a card for one video. And actually that thing is already done. But now the question is, okay, let's have a very short break and just see the comments if there are any questions here. Hello from Cameroon. Hello. Oh, that's great that people are finding jobs here in the chat. That's really awesome. Okay. Wenda from Cameroon is just joining. Yeah, you didn't miss a lot of things. We just got started. But the video will be published on the channel, so don't worry. I use the background color trick all the time. Yeah, that's something that helps a lot of time to understand like how things are positioned, especially when you're working with flexboxes and when things get a bit out of control, like it's really sometimes tough to understand how they are positioned and stuff. Will you pass this component to folder components or just leave him in home screen? This is a very good and very well-timed question. So the question is, will I leave this component here in the home screen, or will I pass it to our components folder? Okay, so we have everything to render one video, but what happens if we want to render 2 videos? So that's a weird scenario, but I would say, okay, let's just duplicate the video component here, copy everything, and put it one more time if we want 2 videos. Okay, that's good, but in programming there is this concept dry, which stands for don't repeat yourself. But here we repeat a lot of things when we copy paste. So whenever you want to copy paste code, stop and think, can I make it reusable? Can I make a component out of it, or a function, or a helper method that will that I can call and reuse it whenever I need it without copy pasting actual code? So here, can we do that? Yes, of course. Of course, we can take the whole video component and put it into a separate component, create our custom component, and then reuse it here. How do we do that? Pretty straightforward. So in the components folder, I'm gonna create a new file. No, actually in components, I usually like to have them, each component in a separate folder. You can have them in files as well. That's pure preference, and I think this is a bit more scalable. So for a component, I'm gonna create a folder. This is gonna be a video video list item, because it's an item from a list, it's not an actual video. So let's not be confused by the word video. It's actually a post or something like that, but I'm gonna keep it video list item. And here in the video list item, I'm gonna create the files. We are gonna have the index.tsx. So in the index.tsx, let's copy everything from our home screen to index.tsx, and with a couple of changes. So it's not going to be called home screen, but it's going to be called video list item. Then we don't need this separate view, because this is the view that comes from our home screen. So I'm going to delete the view here, and I'm going to delete the last closing view. Just make sure, yeah, it's this one. Now I can reindent like this, save. Oh, come on. What's the issue? Okay, that comment, React Native didn't like this comment. So let's delete the comment. And yeah, everything else is working. Now let's make sure that we export the video list item. Let's scroll down where we do export default video list item. And let's go back to our home screen. This is how we define a custom component, okay? That's we already done that for the home screen, and we do it for the video list item as well. But how do we use it? First of all, let's delete everything inside the root view. So everything except the view we delete. So we have just one view here. Also, let's delete everything in styles, because we don't need it actually, because we moved it to our video list item component. Delete it here. Probably we'll need styles later on, we'll see. So now here I want to still render a video list item. I want to do the same thing that I was doing before. Okay, to do that, I'll first delete a couple of things that I don't need here, which is that icon and this one. And I will import our video list item from video list item from okay, we need to get outside of our current folder. For that we do ... Then we need to get inside the components folder and video list item. We will reference the folder, and we don't need to do index.tsx here, because index is the default path. So if we do it like this, it will automatically take the index file from that folder. This is how we import, and to render it, we simply render it the same way as we do for the views, for the images, for all the built-in components. So we do video list item, and we close it right away. We don't need a closing tag. And here it is. If we want two of them, we just simply copy the call of them, like not the definition. And this is how we reuse the code. Okay, let's go back to our component. and do some changes here. As I said, there are a couple of ways to define styles for a component. You can define them inline. You can extract them to a separate style sheet inside your file, but the best way is to separate it completely. So I'm going to copy the const styles from here. I'm going to copy everything here. And in our video list item component folder, I'm going to create a new file called styles.ts. We don't need the X at the end because X stands for the JSX. So whenever your file contains JSX, which is this code that looks very similar to HTML, then you need the X at the end. However, for our styles, we will not need the X at the end. So let's paste our styles here. Let's make sure to import style sheet from React Native. And let's make sure to export the styles from the component to be able to import them. Export default styles. Okay, we exported them. Now the last step is to go back to our video list item index and do import styles from dot, which means the current directory, styles. Now let's save, and we are back to how it was before. However, this file is much shorter and is specifically responsible for rendering things. For the styles, we have a separate file, styles. Another trick that you can do, I'll just give you here as an example how you can do it for your own, as a best practice for your own projects. Let's start with the issue and the solution. So the issue is that here we have index.tsx in VS Code. So if we have a lot of components, when we open it, we'll have a lot of index.tsx, and it's sometimes it's messy and you don't understand, like, okay, this is index, but from what component is the index? To solve this, we will create a new file here named as your component. So video list item.tsx. And we're gonna put everything from the index here in video list item. But now if we leave it like this, the imports will be a bit harder. So here we will have to do components video list item / video list item. And it's a bit, you're repeating yourself. To fix this issue, in our, where is it? In our video list item index, the only thing that we do is we import video list item from dot video list item, and then we export default video list item. So our index will just import it from the file, we'll export it. Well, export default like this. So now, in our VS Code and everywhere else, we are working with a file called video list item, and it's clear like what is this file about. In our home screen, we still import it from the folder because it will access the index file, and in the index we just import it from the file, export it. It's complicated. Don't worry. If you don't get that, that's totally fine. This is just a small best practice that will probably enhance the usability, the development usability when you build the project and when the project gets huge. And yeah, this is the structure that I like to define for all the components. It contains an index, it will contain a styles, and it will contain optionally, it will contain the named component if I don't want to work with the index. Okay, hopefully that's clear. Do you have any questions for these guys? All right. Okay. What is the next step? The next step is okay. Again, let's start with the problem and let's think about the solution. And I'll introduce you the solution. So here we are able to reuse the code just by copying the video list item. But the issue is that it still shows the same video. It doesn't show different videos, but we want to display, I don't know, here my video, here the video from another user, and so on. So we need a way to send data from home screen, from whoever is using this component, to send data to the component. For example, to send it like this. We send it similar to how you saw the properties in other components. Similar to, for example, image, you send a style, you send a source. What else? For the icon, you send a name, you send a size. These are all properties, and this is how we send the properties. So let's send them here. So the video will be something, and the second video will be something else. Okay, where to take the data? I think now is the time to import the videos from our assets. So here, assets videos.json is an array of video data. It contains like title, thumbnail, URL, duration, the user, number of views, and so on. So let's import this array and use it later. In our home screen, I'm gonna do import, oh come on, import videos, just videos, okay, from where? We go to the parent component, assets, then data, then videos. Make sure it's videos, not video. So our videos is an array. Now we can send the first video here at position 0 and the second video to this one at position 1. Okay, we send it, but nothing has changed because we need to receive it as well. So the next step is inside the video list item. To receive properties, where do we receive them? We receive them here as a parameter to our functional component. So let's just do console log props, save, and let's open our this one. And I'm gonna try to reload it. Let's select iPhone 11 or the device that you're using. I'm gonna select it from here. And we see what it console logs. It console logs an object, and that object contains a video, if you see it here. I can probably increase the size. Yeah, here you go. So the first one is a video from yeah, it's a build a real-time chat app. The second one is the title where build a Uber clone. So these are two different videos. The data is passed. As you see here, the properties object contains a video property. So props.video is the video that we send to this video list item from here. Okay, so we can take it here, for example, const video is equal props.video. This is a way to do that. Another way is to simplify it because the variable name and the property are the same name, like video and video, and we can simplify that by deleting video here and adding curly braces here, and this means destructure the video property like props.video to this variable. And also another way is to directly do them here, but I'm gonna keep it simple to do it here. So we take the video and let's replace all the data that we have here that we are using from hard-coded data to the dummy data that we are passing here. So the first thing is this is the thumbnail. Okay, I'm gonna delete it from here, and it's gonna be video dot, how is it called, thumbnail. And we see already two different thumbnails based on the data that we send. Okay, before that, I could finish everything and then I will explain you about types. But as you saw, okay, now it knows, but before it didn't know. Like, because we didn't define the types of a video, like what is the shape, what is the type of a video, VS Code and doesn't know how to recommend these properties. And also we see here a red arrow that props implicitly has any type. So let's define first of all the type of our props. The type we're gonna define in a moment. They're gonna be called video list item props. Let's copy and do type. And what is the type of the props? First of all, it contains a video. I mean, that's the only thing that it contains at the moment. Video. And the video, what type is it? It's an object. It's an object and it contains. If I open the dummy data, you will see what it contains. Videos. It contains ID. I'm gonna copy one where easy to just to see what data we have here. So this is video data. Let's define the types. So first of all is ID. ID is a string. Okay, second one is created at. It's also a string, right? Title, string. What else? Thumbnail, string. Okay, video URL, also a string. Duration is number. Duration is number. User is an object and it contains a name, which is a string, and it contains image, which is also a string. A lot of strings. For the image, I think we can keep it optional because there might be users with no image. So to declare an optional type, we define it with a question mark. It can be null. And what else? View, I'm gonna add them a bit here. Views, also a number. Probably, yeah, that's it, I guess. And this one should be, I think, all right. So now video, if I do thumbnail and I forget I do a typo here, TypeScript will say that there is no such property on our video type. So now TypeScript is actually on our side and it helps us access them correctly and not do any typos or like confuse the type of the variable. Okay, for the time here, okay, the time here is duration is a number. So initially, let's do it as the duration, but we will need to do some processing on it. So video.duration. Okay, this is seconds. What else? Avatar. Okay, we do here video.user.image. Save. All right. This is the title of the video. Okay, video.title. We see they're different. One is chat app and another one is Uber clone. That's cool. And here we need more things. First is this one. I'm gonna do it like video.user.name. Then is this one, video.views, like this. And which one is video.created at. Okay, that's I think that's everything about the video here. Actually, we don't have any styles for video card, so that's why we have a red arrow. I can either delete it or go here and create the video card as empty styles. And now there is no red arrow here. So guys, we see now that our video list item custom component becomes much more reusable, because now we can pass the data and the component will use this data to render everything on the screen. Okay. Is it clear how props works, guys? Did you already have experience probably with props? But if there are people that are doing this the first time, I hope that this is clear, like how we send the video data from a parent component to the component that we are building. And then in the component from props, we receive it here. If you are using the first time TypeScript and you're confused about what TypeScript is doing, whenever I define the types like this, like props is of type something, just ignore this because everything will work. So for example, ignore the things that I defined here and everything will still work as expected, because JavaScript is like a valid TypeScript code. Okay. But I'll keep the types here because we want to do it the proper way. Okay. What's the next step? The next step is okay. We start again with the problem. Okay, we have a video list item. However, if I will have 3 video list items, you see that that's not very usable because you still have to copy paste this the rendering of a video list item, and also you cannot scroll anything here. So now here we talk about the lists, and in React Native there is this component called a FlatList, which we import from React Native. And what it does, it helps us render lists of items, either vertical or horizontal. And it also has a lot of optimizations things going behind the scenes. And if you have a very long list of items, I don't know, like usually social medias have this endless list of items. The only way to do that is with a flat list. You could do it other ways, but the flat list will optimize everything. And for example, if you scroll 100 Instagram posts down below, the flat list will smartly hide the items on the top and not render them, because if it will always re-render 100 items, it's very expensive and the app will be sluggish. But the flat list makes sure that everything is optimized. So how do we use the flat list? Let's define it here. So it's pretty simple. Flat list, and we close it right away. The FlatList has two important properties. One is the data, and the data is an array of things that you want to render, array of data. In our case, we want to render an array of videos, right? And yeah, this should be an array. So if we open videos.json, we see that we export an array. Then we should pass in here a function called render item. And here we need to specify how should a FlatList render each individual item from this array. So in our case, it's gonna call this function with a property called item. And based on this item, which will be one specific video from our array. So first time it calls render item, it will contain this object. Second time it will contain the next object, and so on. So an item is actually a video, the same way as we access it here. So for each item, we want to render a video list item and send to the video the item that we receive. Let's save and let's delete these videos like that. Let's save, and here we have. Now our now our list is crawlable, and we see all the videos that we have in our JSON. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 videos. We see all of them here. They are scrollable. And this is a very basic way to render a FlatList. This is the minimal way. You need a data and a render item. But there are a lot of things that you can define on a FlatList. So if you're interested in that, check out the official documentation. You can have like functions that will be called whenever you get close to the end of a list. And this way, by defining their function, you can query the next posts from your server. So for example, you query the first 10 posts. Whenever the user gets close to the end of a list, you query the next 10 posts. And this way you build these lists that feel that they are infinite, you know? But of course they're not infinite, like they are smartly fetched and rendered using FlatList and proper pagination. We're gonna speak about this more in the next video when we're gonna implement the backend. But now the question is, it says that encountered 2 childs with the same key, but it shouldn't because I defined different IDs. So let me try just to reload and make sure that it actually works. Reload. Videos, 1, 2, 3. Oh, I have the same ID here. So each item should have a unique ID in order for React to properly reference the item and to optimize it. Okay, here we have it. It's there. Everything is working. Okay. How do you feel, guys? Are you still alive? Are you still following along? So yeah, now our home screen is finished, right? Yeah, I think that our home screen is done. And when you think about like the components that we have, and when you look at them, they're pretty self-explanatory, and we try to keep them short, like to keep them small, just by splitting them into separate components whenever it makes sense. So our home screen is a pretty straightforward component that contains a list of video list items. Then if you want to know more details about video list items or to adjust some stylings, you go there. Video list item is just a single component that renders a video list item. So here you can change a lot of things. So for example, the time, let's I said that I'm gonna do some pre-processing for the time. So video duration. We have here as seconds. So I don't know, we can do const minutes equal to video dot duration divided by 60, right? And then this will be like a float number, and we need to take it as an integer. To do that, I'm gonna do math.floor, and const seconds is equal to video.duration, the remainder of a division to 60, and this is minutes, seconds. Okay, let's try. So instead of video duration, I'm gonna do minutes, double dots, and seconds. 624, 944. Yeah, that works. Of course, you can do better, like to also handle hours, and also, for example, if our seconds would be, let me go there. If seconds would be, I don't know, 66, that's 1 minute and 6 seconds. Then it looks weird, like 1 double dots 6. So to fix this issue, we can, for the seconds, we can do seconds dot to fixed is 2, like 2 positions. No. To dot to precision. No, that's for float. To local string to exponential to precision to string. Yeah, that's weird. I'm pretty sure there is this method that you can define to put the 0 in front. However, you can do it yourself as well. So you can have a check here. If seconds is less than 10, then you put if this is true, you put a question mark. You will render a 0. Otherwise, you will render nothing here. So here we have seconds is 6, less than 10. We render the 0, then seconds. In the second case, 44 is more than 10. We don't render any character, and then just seconds, 44. So this is also a way to do it yourself. Okay, yeah, and the second thing is the views, like YouTube, like 95M. The views right now are rendered as a full number. This is not very human readable, and we would like to render them better. Like if it's thousands, we will do K. If it's millions, we will do M. So let's do if. So there are const suffix, right, is equal to nothing, right? Or no, let's do it something different. Const let, because we will want to change it. So views string is equal to nothing. If no, actually view strings will be equal to video.views in case it's less than 100. Then we will say if video.views is more than 1 million, I'm wondering if this works, because I know that this is a new feature of JavaScript to write numbers, so you can see them better. So if video views, then the view string will be equal to video views divided by 1,000,000. Then here we work with two precision. So precision is how many digits after dot we want. So we don't want like 7 digits, we want only, I don't know, 2 digits, like 1.25 millions or something like that. And then we do plus m. That's not gonna be, okay, not assignable to type number. Okay, because here is number, so I'm gonna do here to string, just to make sure that this is a string value. Then else if video.views, if it's not more than 1 million but it's more than 1,000, this is 1,000, yeah, then we're gonna do something similar to precision 2, and here k. So let's just display video views. Where is it? Views string. Save. Okay, that's not what I wanted to do. Plus 2k. What the? To fixed. Shouldn't be to fix. To precision, to fixed. Fixed as well works. So here, let me do something with millions. So 1, 2, 3. Like this. This is 32.35 millions. We can do precision 1. I don't know like exactly what YouTube is doing. Yeah, I think it's precision 1 to fixed 1. All right, okay guys. This is how to process, for example, minutes, views, numbers, big numbers, and so on. There are a lot of libraries for this, but it's not that complicated to do it yourself. And also, yeah, there are more ways to do it. Oh, come on, Vadim, don't break the camera. Yep. Yeah, there are other ways to do it as well, but this is pretty straightforward and not very complicated. Okay, with that being said, we are done with the home screen, right? Let me commit everything. So we have a checkpoint. Git add, git commit, home screen. Okay, the source code, by the way, will be available after the live stream. So if you have issues, you'll be able to see and compare with this version. Okay, A2 is saying, I think in this stream most of us are Indians. I don't know, let's see. Write down in the live chat, where are you from? I'll start, I'm currently in Spain. Okay, so for everyone who is just joining, let me just recap what we are building today. So we are trying to build a YouTube clone in React Native. So far we have finished with a home screen. We are rendering a list of videos in a vertical list and a scrollable list with a thumbnail, titles, and all the details. We have finished that. The next step will be to get into the video player to render an actual video and to render the video page with all the details about the video itself. We're doing everything in React Native with Expo, TypeScript, functional components, hooks, and all the good stuff, guys. So the tutorial is intended for beginners and actually for all levels, because I explain everything that I'm doing, like step by step, And yeah, hopefully you'll not have any issues. But if you do, you can join our Discord channel, link in the description, and you can ask the community for help, or also from time to time I'm joining the Discord channel and I'm helping you guys there. So yeah, as I said, we have finished with our video component with our home screen. The next step will be the video page. Okay, Morocco, Latvia, hello, India, Canada, India, India, India. That's awesome. Okay, let me close everything. And now we're gonna start something interesting with the video pages and so on. That was fun, yeah, but it's just the beginning. So we still have a couple of important pages to do: the navigation, videos, players, bottom sheet navigation. Yeah, we have a lot of things to do. Every time when I'm preparing a video, I'm thinking like, that's not enough, let me add something more. And when I go live, I really try to not skip over things or not go fast, and try to explain really step by step everything that I'm doing. And yeah, it takes a bit of time. So, but hopefully that makes things more clear for you guys and more enjoyable to learn. By the way, if you love what you're seeing and what I'm doing here, subscribe to my channel down below, because my analytics says that 99.8% of you guys are not subscribed. So that's really mind-blowing how many people are not subscribed. So it takes just 1 second. I'm gonna wait. Do it now. Okay, thank you. Okay, see other parts of the world here. Okay, Brazil, Bangladesh, Texas, Nepal, Laos, Ghana, Bangladesh. That's really nice. Is this live or pre-recorded? This is live. Tell me what to say. I'm gonna do it. Subscribed. Yeah, it worked. Come on, more. Let's do it. That's a very good concern. Holmes Patrick is saying very large size video, like video more than 5 GB, does not play in React video players. Can you please address the challenge? Okay, that's quite a challenge. Yeah, I'm gonna research that. I'm gonna try to see what's possible, and probably in the next video, if I'll find anything important, I'm gonna tell you guys. Can you make a new sub like daily hunt? Okay, I'm gonna add it to my to-do list. I have a very big list of requests, and stay tuned. And before I'm starting a new project, I ask you guys on YouTube with a poll, so you can vote on what you want me to build next. Somalia, hello. Morocco, hello. Already subscribed. Can you do it 2 times? I don't know, borrow your mother's phone. Try. Let's get let's get to 100K. Bangladesh. Okay, guys, I see a lot of people from all around the world. The next step, we start with a new screen, the video page. So let's first of all dissect the page and see what component it is built from. And yeah, first things, on the top here we see the video component, and this is the most important part of this build. Then we have here information like about the video, the tags, title, views, and so on. Then it follows action list with likes, dislikes, share, download, and so on. Then information about the creator, like the name, number of subscribers, the subscribe button, which should be not red. After that, the comments, and down below we have a list of recommended videos. Okay, with that being said, let's start from the first things to define the page, the screen, the component of the page, then from top to bottom to render everything that we have here. Okay, in the screens, I'm gonna create a new file or a new folder for the same reason that I explained you before for the components. But yeah, I'm gonna keep it simple with a file here. It's gonna be video screen tsx. I'm gonna do some magic here that will help me define the component. I have a snippets a plugin installed, and when I write RNFE, React Native Functional Component, it defines the functional component here. So video screen is per default, everything is good. Yeah, it can be better, but okay, so here is the video screen. Awesome. Now let's see how we can render it on the screen. And before implementing navigation and getting into navigation, which is going to be later in the video, let's just replace in our app.tsx. Okay. Instead of a navigation, we're going to simply replace it with our video screen from screens, video screen. Let's just simply do video screen. Oh, come on. Video screen. And yeah, I see there at the top of the video screen title. It's under my the notch, but we're gonna handle that later. The thing is that we are rendering this and we can work on it. Later on, we're gonna implement the navigation. Video screen. Okay, the video screen will have, first of all, it will contain the video player. Then it will contain what? The video info. Then it will contain user info. What else there? The comments. And I think the recommended videos. All right, let's start with what? You know what? For the video player, I'm just gonna initially render just an image, and then we're gonna come later and implement the video player, so that we have something on this page going on. Let's, you know what? Let's import the video.json. This is another file that contains more details about the video, such as tags, likes, and so on. So we will need that information here. Video from, oh, come on. Assets, data, video, not videos, because that's an array, but video, which is an object. Okay, instead of a video player, at the moment we're gonna do just image styles dot video player, and the source will be URI video dot. Later on it's gonna be video URI, but now it's the thumbnail, just as a placeholder. Let's import image, and we need to define the styles. And because we have styles, we will need a separate file for the styles. So I now regret not creating a folder for this component, for this screen. So that's what I'm gonna do now. I'm gonna create a folder video screen. Okay. In the video, I'm gonna move the video screen.tsx inside there, move. And to be able to import it properly, I'm gonna define the index.ts, where I think there is a easier way, like export default from video. Can I do that? Default video screen. I want to do it in the same. Okay, no. Import video screen from video screen and export default video screen. This way, yeah, I already explained why we have an index and why we have this one here. And now we can create, oh no, not folder, but we can create this styles. Styles.ts. Oh my god, why my throat hurts. It's not what you think, but okay. Const style shit here from React import, not const Vadim. React native. So let's define the styles. And let's export them. Okay, video screen, we have it here. We need to get out of one more folder here because we refactored it. For the styles, we need to import styles from dot styles. Save. Video player. Oh, here. I added it inside the object. So remove one pair of brackets like this. And for the video player, let's define the styles because it needs width, which is 100%, and it needs an aspect ratio of 16/9. Save, and it is there. Also, you see that the video renders underneath a notch. To change that, we can import the safe area view and to replace the view with a safe area view. And this will make sure that nothing inside this view is rendered underneath things that can block the view. For example, a notch or a camera, or yeah, like phones are crazy nowadays. So using this safe area view, what's going on? We can make sure that the content is actually displayed in the area which it's safe to display things there. So we see our image there, which later on will be our video player. Let's move to the next steps. Where is my keynote? Then it has the video details here, right? The tags, then the title and views. But we already saw the title and views, so we can copy it from that component because we as developers are lazy and we should be lazy. Okay, in the components, in the video list item. Yeah, that's what I was explaining about. Now we have two components, and in VS Code it's pretty clear in what component we are working, because we see video list item and video screen, not index and index. So from video list item, what do I need? I need the middle container. Yes, I need the middle container, this one. To video screen, middle container, video info, something like this. And title, subtitle, and from the video list item styles, I'm gonna take the middle container, title and subtitle styles. I'm just gonna put them in our video screen styles here. But it's not gonna be middle container, it's gonna be video info container, just to make it better here. Views string, we will have to also calculate them here. It's a lot of copy paste. This can be extracted into utility functions. It's just a simple function that you can put inside a utility file, which you can import here, and not to do this thing twice. But I'm gonna keep it like this, just to move faster. Okay. You know what's the problem? I'm gonna do how to change the settings, the device settings, to be dark, because that's what I need. Features. I really forgot how to do that. Come on. I'm looking from the... It's not here in the settings. Where is the dark mode? Okay, Google will help us definitely. iPhone simulator dark mode. In settings, scroll down to developer and then dark appearance. Developer, dark appearance. Okay, that's better. And if we go back here and refresh, reload, should it work or no? No, it's not gonna work, because I'm gonna simply do a little hack right now, just not to confuse you with color schemes and so on. I'm gonna add background color here to something like FFF 000. Like this. Yeah, this is just as a temporary solution. So let me try to, come on, do a lighter gray like this. Probably will look better, I hope. No, too light. Vadim, don't waste time with this. Okay, Vadim, I'm not gonna waste time. But this too, okay. Now, okay, this is better, I guess, or even darker. Perfect. I want the wallpaper on your desktop. Okay. But did you see it as a whole? No. Let me know in private and I can send to you. One of my friends have it, so that's really nice of him. Okay, we have a title there. We have a video info container. For the video info container here in the styles, we can do not margin horizontal, but actually margin in general to have like also margin on the top. Now that's better. And also we have one more text there for the tags. So let me do video.tags, tags, and we're gonna style it here. I'm gonna copy the styles of the title to the tags. The color will be blue, light blue, I don't know, light blue, or how is it called? Light blue. I don't know what kind of blue is that, but something like this. That's okay. Font size, I think it's the default, like 16 or 14. Yeah. And for the title, margin, not bottom, but vertical. And here I don't need the margin for the tags. And 5 is not enough, 10. Like to have more space between them. Okay, now it's better. Now it's better. We can move to the next step, which is the action row here. Okay, the action row contains a list of icons, and beneath item is some text. We can do that. We can definitely do that. We forgot to add it here. Action list. Action list will be view. View. This is the view for the styles.action list container. Action list container. And here is action list item. And an action list item will contain an icon. Let's find some icons real quick. Icons, expo. What kind of icons will we need? Likes and dislikes, and that's it. Come on. Like. And design like, dislike, like, dislike. Okay. Oh, there is like 1 and like 2, depending on if it's pressed or not. Okay. So it's from end design. Name is gonna be like 1, size, I don't know, 20, and color white. Come on. And also it shouldn't be a string, it should be 20 like this. And beneath it is gonna have a text. For example, in this case it's gonna be video dot likes. Yikes. Okay, it's there, but video info container, video video info container, we should remove the flags because it takes a lot of space. I mean, it takes the rest of the space. So now it's better. Text style, action list, action text. Okay, let's confirm the styles. So action text, let's add some color there. Action list, action text, color white. Here a comma, not to forget. Then we need to display, no, we are displayed actually good, but for the action list item, we need to center the action list item, the items inside the action list item. So to do that, I'm gonna do justify content center and align items center, comma here. Okay, that's good. And I can also add some, let's say, width 50 and height, let's also 50 define. Space between, around. If I do more, I just want to see the difference. Yeah, I think 70 should be better. Let me just add a background color as a solution to test to see how it works. Okay, that's good. I just need to increase the size of the icon even more, like 30, something like that. Does it look similar to here? Probably. And not 70, but 50. I don't remember if it was okay. No, it's too little. 60, 60. For the width, I can also do a bit more, you know, just to not to work with margin and padding, but just to make width more. Okay, yeah, that makes sense, at least for me. Okay, here we have likes. I'm gonna copy not the whole container. I'm just gonna copy this action list item, and I'm gonna do dislike 2. Okay, video dislikes. And yeah, it renders okay. However, we need them in the same line. So to do that, for this component's parent, which is action list container, here, we just need to say that we want to justify flex direction row to be in the same row. Yeah, that's how it is done. And yeah, the same way for our icons. I'm not gonna spend a lot of time here. Let me just add one more icon and duplicate it. I don't know, share, for example. I will filter only for end design, just not to share. Yeah, it's not the best, but yeah, you get the idea. Share. We can do what? Does it have a download? Yeah, it has a download. Share. I don't have share. Share alt. Send. Should have something like that. Come on. Do you have it? Export. Yeah, we can use export. Okay, I'm not gonna spend a lot of time on this. because it's very repetitive, and I think you get the idea. For the colors, I think based on the design, yeah, we can do them as, I don't know, light gray. Yeah, this is better because that white is very popping. Something like this is better. Okay, action list is done. If we just replicate it a couple of more times for the how many icons it has there. Yeah, one more thing for the action list. As you see here in the screenshot, the action list does not fit in the whole screen. So we have like a scrollable thing going on. Okay, to do the scrollable thing, because right now we render, but we don't render all of them because there is no space. I'm gonna replace our view with a scroll view. And I'm gonna pass horizontal to it, just to specify that the scroll view should be not vertical, but horizontal. And now I can scroll through them like this. And I can also pass show horizontal scroll indicator false to hide the scroll indicator. Now we have this scroll indicator, this scroll view with all the action items here. Okay, what's next? The next is details about the content creator. It would be a good idea just to extract this action list to a separate component because it takes a lot of space here. But yeah, I'm just gonna do that and hide it. For the user info, what do we have there? We have avatar, name, subscribers, and the button. Okay, so we have a view. We have image, styles.avatar, and the source will be video.user.image. Then we have a view with two lines. The first line will be the username. Video user.name. Then what else? A text with number of subscribers that we don't have in our data. So video.user subscribers, but I forgot to add the subscribers in our data. So let's open our data set and just add a new field subscribers there. In assets data video, here for the user, after the image, I'm gonna add subscribers 100. Okay. Hello, Daniel. Hello. Okay, we have what do we have here? I made a mistake here. Expected what? Video screen TSX styles avatar. Okay, I did again this error. Avatar. So let's define the styles for the avatar. With how much it was? 50, height 50, and border radius 25. Save. Doesn't like it because we need a comma there, and it's here at the bottom. I don't know why. Does anything has a flex here? Who is flexing? No, it doesn't. But if I do background color here, this is the issue. I can simply do height 60. Not the best, but okay. No, it doesn't work. Why? Action list container. What's going on here? Action list container. Oh, because it's a action list container. Should I put the scroll view? Yeah, I think scroll view doesn't accept styles. So if I will do view, if I'll put the scroll view inside another view with the action list container styles, will it change? Yeah, I'm gonna scroll to this here. I'm gonna close the view. Yes, it worked. And because we have a scroll view, we have a scroll view that takes care of the horizontal rendering. We don't need the flex direction row here, and we don't need the background. Okay, now it's better. We can just add some, I don't know, margin vertical 10. Yeah, something like that. Okay, avatar, we have it there. Okay. Name and subscribe button. And the last one here is a text. Subscribe. I'm gonna do some inline styles just to speed up a bit the process. So this view will have a flex direction row, but you should define them in the styles.ts row like this. The text styles will be color white, font size 16 or even 18. Then what do we have else? Okay, subscribe. Let's do the subscribe, and to copy the same for the subscribers. We need here the word subscribers, right? And that one is light gray, and this one is with red. All right. This one is light gray. This one is red. And font size 20. And font weight bold. Something like that. And now what we have to do, okay, for this view, I'm gonna add some margin horizontal 10, and also flex 1 to take up the whole space that is left. that will push the subscribe button at the end. And we can add for the subscribe button some padding, horizontal, or just padding 10, like this. And on the top here, flex direction row, we're gonna do align items center to center them vertically. And with that being said, I think we are good. Gray like this. I don't know. We can add some font weight here. Bold. Yeah, depends on your design. So we have this one, but as you see, they have like some lines, like a border on top and on the bottom. We can do that easily by saying here border color dark gray and border width 1. And we can say border width, border top width, and border bottom width 1. Okay, that gets that's a lot of styles, but I hope that you do them in the styles and understand that this is only like to speed up the process. Okay, I'm gonna add padding vertical to this component 15 to add inner space so that these lines are not touching the image. Probably 10 is good. And here I'll do even darker gray, so something like this. Okay, like this. Yeah, that's better. Okay, the next row is the comment. The next row is the comments. So it has like the image avatar and the comment itself. Then, okay, we can do that. So here, view for the comments. It's gonna be something similar to the user image. I'm gonna copy the whole thing from here and I'm gonna just delete a couple of things. So what do we need to delete from here? We will need to delete the subscribe button. We don't need it. We'll need to delete the number of subscribers and this view. So we have only the avatar and the that view had some margin horizontal 10. We can add here space margin left 10. So for the text, the comment text will not be like this, will not be bold, will not have such a big font size. That's better. The avatar, I'll define the styles here because I don't want the width. I want something like 35, height 35, border radius 20. It's okay. Yeah, that's better. Like I wanted a smaller oh, you know what? Why do I need padding vertical? Because I need also spacing for the images. So padding, I don't need it vertical in both cases. So to add some spaces from the margin. And here for our comment, because this is a comment component. we're actually gonna extract it to a separate component because we're gonna need it more. But I'm gonna delete the border color and the width. Yeah, this is better. This is the comment. Okay, like this. And also here we have some like a text. Comments. And actually, yeah, because come on. Comments and the number of comments right there, right? 333. So styles here. Color white. And font weight bold. Yeah, it's better. Let me just add the padding to this view. Styles. Padding 10. This view is gonna have a padding, not the comment view. Now the comment view will have just some margin vertical to have space between the comments. That's better. Okay, my design skills are definitely not the best. And yeah, that shouldn't be bold, you know? And it should have more space, like vertical, margin vertical, 10. Yep. Lorem. So I'm trying to add more text. Yeah, it has 2 lines. Okay, that's good. And the last step from this page. What do we have from below the comments? We have a list of recommended videos. So a list of recommended videos. We can take the same thing that we did in the home screen with our, where is home screen? Home screen with our flat list, and we can do in the video screen here where we have recommended videos, we can render the same flat list. So let's import the flat list from React Native here. And when you have a lot of imports, it's better to put them from new lines like this. And we also need to import the videos beside the video. So videos, and also our custom component, video list item. So import video list item from components, video list item. Here we go. And if I look here, we see the first video here, and down below we see a list of recommended items. Okay, they are in the flat list. And because the flat list is there, that's how it is displayed. I know how to fix it, but it's gonna be interesting. Okay. Okay, it's not advisable to put 2 scrollable things one inside another. So our flat list is already scrollable. And if we want to make the whole thing scrollable together with the flat list, that's not recommended. However, the flat list has a property here called list header component, and this will render a component on top of a flat list. So what is our list header component? Our list header component will be everything that we have here, that we have defined here, like the safe area, image, and so on. In order not to confuse you like with that, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna confuse you a bit more. So this component will be like video screen, will be everything about the video. And we are gonna append this thing as the header of a flat list of recommended videos. So it's gonna look like this page will render a list of recommended videos with something on top. So where I do export default, I'm not gonna export the video screen, but I'm gonna export video screen with yeah, let me just define it here, const video screen with recommendations. Video screen with recommendations. What return? What this component will contain? Video screen with recommendation will contain the flat list of recommendations, like this. And we can export video screen with recommendation. Yeah, we see them pretty okay. And the list of recommendation will have a list header component. And the header for our recommendation will be the video screen. Save. Now, the header is everything about the video. If we scroll, we see different videos here. Okay, I'm gonna move the safe area view to the other component. I'm gonna just copy it initially, and I'm gonna move it. I'm gonna wrap our flat list here with a safe area view, just to contain the flat list inside the safe area view like this. And now, yeah, the background will look okay. Everything will look okay. Now, yeah, of course, we don't need the safe area view here. So we can, I don't know, declare it as a simple view, and it will still work, because our safe area view is in this component, in the video screen with recommendations. Yeah, hopefully that is clear. Like, we actually export a list of recommendations that has a header with everything about the video that we are looking. And this way we can scroll the list of recommendations together with the header, with the video, like that. Hey, I love your channel. Thank you very much, guys. So yeah, for this page, I think we have everything. And the last thing is the video player. Actually, video stay fixed. It's not part of a flat list header. Okay, that makes things even more complicated, you know? No, it's very easy to do that, but I'm gonna have to move around some components. And I don't think that I want to do that to confuse. I need like a parent component that renders a video and a list. And that list will contain this video screen. But it's gonna split a lot of data around, so I'm just gonna keep it like this. Sai is saying, you deserve a million subscriber, man. Love from India. Thank you very much. Actually, I don't deserve anything. We should work to get there. So yeah, that's what we're trying to do. And that is what is the plan for the near future, to work our ass off. We are 2 hours and 45 minutes in. I can't believe I always love your channel. Please keep it up. Thank you very much. I will. Nice feature. React Native is still on demand. I started learning it today. Actually, I'm on React.js developer. If you already have experience with React.js, it's gonna be much easier to get started with React Native, but it's not a prerequisite. Like, you shouldn't know React.js to get started with React Native, but it definitely helps because a lot of things are similar. Only like how you render things are different. So it's not a div, it's a view. It's not an h1, but it's a text and so on. But the logic of components, of functional components, of hooks, everything remains the same. So come on. Okay. So guys, so we have a lot of things here in this page. Yeah, it became only this action list is. To make this more scalable, you can split this into sections. So for example, the user info, you just take it out and put it into a separate component or separate section besides the video screen. And this way, like it's better like to manage it. You don't have everything in the same file. Any recommendation for offline database in React Native? Get started with data store. It comes from Amplify, and the cool feature about the data store is that you can use it as an offline database, and you can use it outside of an Amplify project. However, if you have an Amplify project, data store will automatically sync your offline database with the database that is with an online database, and this way you can sync the data between different devices, but it's still gonna be offline first, so you can work everything like offline and then just install Amplify, and everything will be automatically synced to the cloud and with different devices. So check out AWS that Amplify data store or something like this. Can you do a video on payment integration? Actually, we have done one. It was, I think, the previous video. Check out on the channel. Okay, so give me 30 seconds. I'm gonna be right back, and we continue with rendering the actual video player. So Okay, guys, I'm back. What are you doing, man? What am I doing? I'm actually building a YouTube clone, so welcome. Oh, I got some coffee. That's for the energy. I haven't taken any breaks in 3 hours. I'm also a human. Okay, let's get back to building stuff. And the next step is the video player. I am back, guys. I am back. Okay, for the video player, we're gonna use Expo AV, and for the documentation, we can open here this URL. This is a library that helps us work with media, and this is both for audio media and video files. So let's first of all install it with Expo install. What did you miss, Venkata? Okay, Expo install Expo AV. We have used this library like in our netlist clone, in our Spotify to handle audio. Okay. You can also install it in a bare React Native application. So if you started with React Native CLI, it's also possible to install it there. Okay. Okay, this is for audio documentation, and this is for a video. What about CLI video and audio player framework? What we need to use? So if you're using React Native CLI, there is also another option, which is React Native Video. This is the library that I use at my startup. It's also a very good library to render videos. It's very flexible. You can find it here. And yeah, the documentation is pretty straightforward, how to install it, how to use it. I think in some ways it's a bit easier to use this one than the Expo AV. But yeah, it depends on your preference. So we're gonna continue with the Expo AV. Let's first of all import. Yeah, it's there. I want to for this I'll definitely create a separate component, because this is gonna have some logic, and I don't want to mess up with everything that we have here in the video screen. So in the components, I'm gonna create new folder, video player, and here let's create index.tsx and do React Native functional component to generate this video player. Okay, I'm gonna also import video from Expo AV. The video player, what will we receive in the properties of a video player? Yeah, let's define props is video player props. I think that we're gonna receive just the let's define first of all the video player props as type. What do we need? Video player. We need video URI, which is going to be a string, and also we need the thumbnail URI, which again is going to be a string. So we can destructure them here, video URI and thumbnail URI from props. Now let's import this video player in our page and render it there. So in the video screen, I will import video player from components video player. And let's render it instead of our image here. So we're gonna have video player, and we need to pass two properties there. So if we don't, TypeScript will save it. Hey, you need to pass here the video URI, which we can take from the video data dot video, and also the thumbnail URI, which will be video dot thumbnail. Okay, I can remove the image here, save, can remove, okay. And okay, back to our video player. I need an equal sign here for the type. And yeah, it works. It works, it doesn't render anything at the moment, but that's what we're gonna do now. Actually, a very good question. I see in our video they use interface for props. So another way to do it is with interface video props, and now you don't need the equal sign. And yeah, they're both valid way. One declares an interface, another one declares a type. Yeah, that's obvious. So for the props, actually, that's true. I also would rather use the interface, because with interface you get some other features that you don't have with types, like extensions and so on. But yeah, both ways are working. I mean, what were you doing when I went? So can you guess what I was doing when I went? Okay, here, let's continue. So instead of a text, we will render this video that we imported from the library. Oh, come on. Video. This video, we need to attach a reference because we need to call some function on the video. For example, like play this video or load this video or stop or pause or mute and so on. So in order to call functions on this component, we need to somehow reference it. So how do we reference? We import the use ref, and we declare a reference here in our functional component body. So video ref will be a use ref, which initially is null. And yeah, you can also define the type of a video of the ref. And here we can attach the ref to the video ref. Okay, this way in our component here, we can call video ref dot something, and it will execute the function on this video that we declare here. Okay, let's have a look. So ref handle video ref. Okay, we are using with we are using a different way to assign the reference, because yeah, we declare a function for handling the reference assignment in order to get notified whenever the video is ready, the video component is ready, in order to create this playback object and to start loading the video in the component. So we can do that as well. So it's going to be const on ref assign is equal to a function video element. So here, let's say on ref assign console log, or let's do console warn video is mounted. We can also assign the video ref dot current this video element just to have a reference. I don't know if we will need the reference. We'll see how it will work. I don't remember if we need that. Okay, step by step. Video is mounted. Okay. Subscribed. Okay, thank you very much. Okay, there are a lot of options here. So we can playback objects is the component. So on the playback object, on the thing that we receive here, we can do load async. This is how we load a video. Loads the media from the source into memory and prepare it for playing. This must be called before calling set status async or any of the convenient sets. If a playback is an unloaded state. Okay, we will need to call this playback object. Okay, const playback object is equal to our video element that we receive here. And we will need to call the playback object dot load async. Video element, I think we can define it as video dot load async, and here we need to define the source, initial status, and if we want to download the firstly and then play, or if we want to buffer it and play as we downloaded it. So we will need to define some properties here in order to specify what we want to load. Source. This is the first thing here. Source. The source of a media. Following forms are supported. A dictionary of a form URI. Okay. That's, I think, what we will need. Yeah. Okay. So let's define them in separate objects. So const source is equal to URI, and the URI will be the video URI that we receive here. Then we will have initial status as well. Is going to be an object. And what do we have for the initial status? Initial status over playback objects whose values will be override. Okay. I need just to find all the so many things here. All the parameters that the initial status can receive. The easiest way is to have a look at our GitHub for the Netflix clone. Netflix clone here. In the components, we also have somewhere video player. We use expo.av, yes. So video ref. Okay, we actually implemented it a bit in a different way. We used a different way of initializing it just by passing the, for example, the video URL to the source of a video here. I think we can do that. That was a better way to do it. So the source will simply have URI, video URI. I'm gonna comment out this thing. Then it also needs styles, because right now it doesn't have any styles, right? Styles, what? With 100%. And I don't know, does it have an aspect ratio? That's what I'm wondering. 16/9. Yes, it does. It has. Oh my god. I've got a new tattoo this week and it's so itchy. All right. Okay. So styles source. It also have a poster source. This is for the time when the video is not playing, and we can display the thumbnail here, thumbnail URI. And it should load, no. Poster style. And also the use poster, right? Use poster equal to true. Come on, what's going on? Nothing is being played. I want to console log the video URI. Oh, because we don't have any video URI. That's true. We don't have any video URI. But where are the styles? I was working on the styles. Okay, here they are. Yeah, let's take a video URI from where is it? Assets, data. This is the poster, and the video. This is the Bunny Bucky video. So I'm gonna paste it in the chat because I don't have it in the files. If you want to check it out. So, and I'm gonna go to our assets, data, video, and for the video URL, I'm gonna paste in this big buck bunny. Here it is. Okay, it's there. Also, it has a property use native controls. This will simplify a lot of things if you don't want to implement the controls yourself. So here are the native controls. The video is playing. You can do it even full screen. And if the device, where is it? Oh, here it is. Yeah, the video is being played full screen. I really hope it it's not gonna get demonetized because of its sound. But yeah, here it is, the video. Okay, not like this. Thank you, Aditya, for taking my side. But yeah, like, suggestions are very welcome, guys. If you have any suggestions, let me know. Okay, this is the video with native controls. If you want to design your own controls, that's also possible. And in that case, you'll not use the native controls, but it's much easier to do them with native. And what else? What else do we need here? For the video player. The poster, right? Because the poster, for some reason, console log poster thumbnail URI. I need a way to display the thumbnail when the video is paused. I guess that's what we need to do. Let me check if the thumbnail URI is correctly. Okay. Okay, come on, reload. Oh, you see, use poster true, false, true. Okay, it works. It works. The only thing is to automatically somehow change the use poster to false whenever we want to start playing. And here it is. Did we implement anything extra here for the Netflix clone that we want to implement here as well? For the video player. Video, did we call anything on the video? Yeah, there is a way to like unload and sync. No, I think like more or less like we have everything here. Like this video component is so flexible and you can do so many things with it. But the most important stuff is here. Like we see it, we can play the videos, we can pause it, we can make it full screen, we can because of the native controls, we can mute it and so on. So I'm pretty okay with that. Let's commit everything. Git add, git commit video player. All right, so the video player is done. What is next, guys? Next is, where are we? The bottom sheet model. Okay, this is something that we have never implemented in our builds before, but it's a feature that is used in a lot of applications nowadays. And here I'm speaking about the bottom sheet. It's the menu, the model that comes from the bottom of a screen, and you can slide it, scroll it, hide it, and so on. So for that, we're going to use the React Native bottom sheet. This works both with Expo and with React Native. So let's get it started. Let's install the library and implement it. I'm going to close everything here. Let's add it. And here in the documentations, it says that it also, oh, no, not this one. not version 2, but version 3. Let me check the package.json if it installed it already. The bottom. No, it didn't install. That's good. We need actually the version 3, or just leave it empty like this. Because the latest version works with reanimated version 2, which has a lot of improvements in performance. Yeah, that's true. It's version 3 now. So for version 3, that's how you install it. And it also says that there are two dependencies: React Native Reanimated and React Native Gesture Handler. The good thing is that our template comes with these two packages pre-installed. So that's really nice, because these two packages need some settings, some configuration, but we don't have to do anything because we have it here: React Native Gesture Handler and Reanimated, which is version 2, the latest version. Everything is perfect. The only thing that we have to do is to start working with it. Okay, so what I'm gonna do with this? Which one should I implement first? No, this I'm gonna implement the next one because I think it's a bit easier. So this one is the video comments. So in YouTube, whenever you press on this top comment here, it actually slides a bottom sheet from the bottom with all the comments, with a list of all the comments. So let's do that. Let's do that. And you also need Expo 41 for Reanimated 2 to work. So in our case, Expo is 41. Yep, that's true. Okay, so for the comments to work, let's get it started. Let's open our screens. And which one? Video screen, index. Not index, but the video screen TSX. Okay. So here we have the comments, comment thing. This is it. And yeah, beneath this, we can define the all comments or something like that. So all comments will be a bottom sheet. So let's, where is it? Here on the top, let's import bottom sheet from the library that we just installed. Rendering it is pretty similar to a view. So we have here bottom sheet, and here inside, let's declare just a text. Hello. Oh, come on. Are you okay? Where is the typo? Okay, there is no typo. It needs a property called snap points. And snap points should be an array of points that we want to snap the bottom sheet at. I'm going to explain you in a moment. So for example, if we have snap points, first one is 0, which means hidden, and then at, I don't know, 50%, and then at 100%, and let's try to open it. It also has a property index, which means at what snap point should it start at. So let's start it at 50%, right? Let me check what I'm missing here. Snap points. Index. Yeah, I'm wondering if that's because of the video screen with recommendations. So if I'm gonna do just, where is it, video screen, let me try that. That's gonna be video screen snap point 1. Yeah, that's because of a flat list. So if I do here 1, and here is what I was meaning with oh, come on, with a snap point. So I say initialize it at the first snap point, which is 50%, and that means that half of the screen should be the bottom sheet. We have also 100%, which is full screen. Come on, refresh. I want to refresh. I want to explain. Reload. What did I do? Reload. So initially it's gonna be at 50%, half of the screen. That's good. Then it's gonna be at 100%, and here at 0%. Okay. Okay, that's challenging, because the comments should come just until the video. So in our case, we will not have like 100%. The way I did it. Let's think. Need some coffee? I think with a flex 1 or some position, I was able to do it the proper way. But let me just check it, because it screens, tab 1 screen. It was inside the view that is okay. I get it. So the bottom sheet should be okay. There should be one view for the video player, and the second view with everything else. And everything else will include the bottom sheet, and that way we will be able to open it full screen, but not to cover the video. That's what we want. So for that, I'm gonna put everything here, inside the view. So it's gonna be video player and another view with everything that we have. Including the bottom sheet here. So let's close the view. Make sure that you have them closing and open. Okay, yeah, now it works as expected. And the snap points shouldn't be 50%, but 100% of the parent. So that way it goes up until the video, you see? Okay. The next step is how to make it full screen. We can do that by giving our second view, like the content view, a flex 1. This will make this view expand to fulfill the whole space here. So yeah, here we have it. We closed it. Okay. Now let's make it possible to open it whenever we press on the first comment. So how to do it? We need to do 2 steps. One thing is to assign a function call a function whenever we press on the comment here on the comments. Okay, we can do that by using a pressable component, and pressable is a similar view that we can attach a onPress event, and we're gonna be notified. We're gonna call a function whenever the user touches the component. So for the comments, I can assign it to the whole thing of the comments, like not only to the one comment, but yeah, here, like pressable on press. Let's do open comments, something like this. On press open comments. So let's define the open comments method, const open comments. And here, let's do console warn open comments. Let's just have a look if it actually works. If I press, I see open comments here because I console warn. Okay, it works. Now we need to call a function on our bottom sheet. To do that, we need to assign a reference in order to be able to reference it. So as we discussed already, we will import the hook useRef from React to be able to call a function on our bottom sheet. So here on the top, I'm gonna define const comments sheet ref is going to be a use ref null initially. And let's assign that reference here to ref comments sheet ref. On the top here, we can also define the type of this reference in order to have some hinting, and that's going to be a bottom sheet. Can you do that? Yes. And in the open comments, now we can do view comments sheet ref dot current to access the current value, and here dot we have some options: close, collapse, expand, snap to. So let's expand it. Save. And okay, there. For the index, I'm gonna do -1, and -1 means closed. And here, I don't think we need 0. We can have like only 100%. So let me try to reload. I hope it's gonna be closed. Yes, it's closed. And whenever I press on the comment, it fires up. Oh, okay. So if I don't have 0, I cannot close it. So I actually need the 0. So I open, I scroll down, it closed. I open, I scroll down, it is closed. Okay, that's good, but will I be able to, will it work if I will have this thing here? I don't think that it will work, and that's a pity. Very weirdly. And yeah, I know how to solve this. But I thought that it's gonna be a bit easier. So okay. Okay, before fixing this issue, I'm gonna go back to how it was. It was working, and let's render the comments inside, and after that, figure out how to do it. So, where is it? Let's define a separate component for the comments. And I'm gonna create a new folder in our components, video comments, right? Comments. Video comments will have a index.tsx, and also I will define a folder video comment, which will be a component for one specific comment. Not fine, come on. Components, new folder, video comment. Video comment index.tsx, and here for the video comment, React Native functional component, video comment. And for the video comment, I think from the video screens, we can take this comment component, you see? I can take it out and I can paste it here with some, oh, come on. What did I do? Image. Yeah, let's delete the comment because he doesn't like it. Let's import the image. And we will need, for the comment, we will actually need the comment. So props will be video comment props. This is going to be an interface video comment props, and it will contain a comment. And what's a comment? A comment will contain ID. It will contain comment, right? Oh, actually it will contain a lot of things. Let me open SS data comments, and here we see all the data that the comment will have. I'm gonna paste it here so you could see it. It has ID, it has created at string comment string. It has likes number. Dislikes number, which can be only 0, of course. Replies number, and the last one is the user with his name string and also image string. Okay, I think that we've got everything. So from the props, we can destructure the comment that we just defined in the interface. And yeah, comment, let's define comment video user image, no, comment user image. And for the actual comment, it is comment. Okay, that makes sense, right? And we're gonna come back and define more things here because it's not done yet, I guess. A question about pressable and touchable. And yeah, Zan answered it correctly. Pressable is a more general component to handle presses. It doesn't have any visual feedback, so if you want, you can add visual feedbacks, but it also has, it's very, very flexible. Before that, I was also using only touchables, but right now it depends. Like if you want a easy, like, I don't know, touchable with opacity for the buttons, yeah, that's perfectly fine. You can use it. But most of the times I'm using pressable just because it's very flexible and it comes bare bone, like it doesn't have any visual effects, but you can also add them if you want. All right. So we have the video comment that we don't include anywhere yet, but in our video comments, like components, video components index, here is defined the video comments, React Native functional component, video comments, video comments. Okay, video comments. Okay, let's define just as a text. Then in our video screen, inside the bottom sheet, we're gonna render the video comments component. Save. And we see video comments. That's perfect. That's what we need, video components. Now, yeah, this view we can define style, background color from video screens. Where is it? This one. So if I press comments and I don't know, flex one, does it have bottom sheet styles? It definitely has styles to be able to style this one as well, but I'm not gonna spend a lot of time on that. And here in the video comments, we want to render a list of comments. First of all, we need to import the comments from dummy data. So import comments from assets data comments, and we're going to import a FlatList to render a list of comments, but not a simple FlatList. Wait, there is a very specific FlatList that works well inside the bottom sheet navigation. So it is called, it is from the bottom sheet, and it is called bottom sheet FlatList. It's important to use a bottom sheet FlatList inside the bottom sheet because it handles the scrolls correctly. So the bottom sheet, when you scroll down, it closes the sheet. However, for the FlatList, yeah, it handles it perfectly. So it's the same FlatList, and it contains the same things that a FlatList has, with some extra things. So for the data, we will send the comments. For the render item, we will send our video comment component. So here, item, we want video comment, not comments, but comment, where we will send comment the item that we receive. So let's import the from video comment, save, and if I open the comments, yeah, if I open the comments, here we see all the comments. So if I go back to my data here, where data, comments, and if I just copy these a lot of times, Now we can see that our list is scrollable and the scroll handles perfectly, because if we get to the top of the screen, then we close the bottom sheet. So that's why we need to use a bottom sheet flat list instead of a simple flat list. Okay. So for the comments, it's okay. Now, guys, your homework for today is gonna be to implement the styles for the comments as you see them here. I will waste a lot of time, but we still have a lot of important things to do. So I will let it for you. Just, yeah, have it as an inspiration the action list for the buttons, style the replies, the image, the text, and so on. So that's on you guys. That's a homework, and I'm gonna check it. So if you finish it, share it on social media, tag me, or send it in Discord, and I'm gonna give you feedback. Okay, the most important, the more important part is the way our flat list is displayed here. Because if we have a flat list and we want to render the components, they are not very good, and also they give an error. Okay, how to solve that issue? I wish I would know, but okay. There are two ways to render this sheet. The way that we did, and also in a model way. So here in the documentation, if you go here, this is a model way to do it. And it works well when the thing that opens the model and the model are in different parts. And also when, I know, you have a list of videos, all of them have options. And you need a central way to display these models. So that's, let's try to solve it using these models. Style sheet to bottom sheet to set the color. Okay, let's do that. I'm gonna add some spaces here. So you are saying that there is a style and there is a background color, and if you put them together, it just works. Maybe let me check the props. Maybe there is container style or something like that. So index, snap to points, style, view style to be applied at the sheet container. It will also be an animated styles. This is helpful to add shadow to the sheet. Why didn't it work for us? Yeah, that's weird. It doesn't work, but I'm gonna get back to that. I just want to fix, because yeah, it goes crazy because of a flat list. So let's first of all fix this. And yeah, as I said, we're gonna try to fix it using bottom sheet model. And here we need two things: a bottom sheet model provider, and this is where we want to render the bottom sheet. And I think that I'm gonna put it here. I'm gonna wrap the flat list inside it. I'm not sure. I'm still learning this bottom sheet, to be honest. So let's import the bottom sheet model provider from our library here, and also the bottom sheet model itself, because instead of bottom sheet, we're gonna work with bottom sheet model. I say a lot of shit. Here, bottom sheet model, right? And the type of the ref is also bottom sheet model. Save. And the function for the bottom sheet model is not expand, but or also expand. Yeah, it's also expand. Why I thought that is different? Doesn't work. Carl, it doesn't work. That's gonna be challenging, bottom sheet model. Let me try index 1 to see if it is opened, if it does anything. That's interesting. Maybe the flat list. Reload. Awesome, nothing is working. I'm gonna hack a little bit to try to understand the problem. So instead of a flat list, I'm just gonna do the, no, not the video item, but the video screen here. And I'm gonna delete the flat list. Just understand what's going on. Also, let's not forget to add a comment component here, because we removed it, but we didn't add. And I was looking, comment, video comment, a ref. I need a ref, but I have a ref. Video comment, and the comment will be, the comment will be comments at 0, and I'm gonna import these comments. Oh, so many things here happening. So let's import on the top, first of all, comments from assets, data, comments, and also the video comment. Besides this one, without an S, we need the video comment. Save. Why I'm recording this? Present, not expand. That's true. That's what I remember that it was different. So it's present, not expand. And what's happening? -1. Can you explain me what's happening there? No, Android, no, please. No, 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 no. Stop it. Okay, I hope it I'll not catch fire. Okay, where is it? Kill process. Hello. Don't do that at the end. Gonna start. Okay, let's rerun yarn start. I felt the pain there of opening Android Studio. That's similar to opening Internet Explorer for non-developers. So run iOS simulator. That little maneuver will take us 30 years. Okay, come on. By the way, look what I've got here. I've got some swag from AWS. I was waiting for this for a couple of months because on this island nothing is coming on time. The delivery, yeah, it's a bit difficult when you are 2,000 kilometers from civilization, from land. Opening, come on. If you're opening, then please do. Because Does anyone know that font style? So while it's opening, I think I'm gonna ask for your question. At least I'm gonna try. So where do you do that? In settings, text editor, font, JetBrains Mono. But where is it? My brain is just shutting. Come on, Vadim, think. Code, preferences, extensions. So here are the extensions, and I have that material theme icons. That's for icons, and material theme somewhere should be, but I cannot find right now. I don't know why. It doesn't matter, guys. It's material theme. Okay. No, okay. I'm still new to VS Code. I'm getting used to it. I didn't learn all the. So, are you opening or not? I'm waiting here. People are waiting. I finished my second coffee. Let's go. So, comments. Encounter two children with same key. But where are you? Where are you? Okay, a parent component has a model provider. And okay, snap points on change. Hello. And the method is present. That's what we're doing. Present. Why you do not present? Present, please. Console.warn. Hola. Yeah, it doesn't want to present. Bottom sheet video screen. What's the issue? Maybe, but I don't think so. No. This view that we added here, but shouldn't be the issue. Oh, come on. I lost the the flat list. So let me just write it down. Flat list, not to forget it. No. Whew, focus. I did some Control Z that I shouldn't have done. So flat list here. Let's revert to what we had because I will forget everything that we had there. So the data is videos, right? Render item is item video list item video item. And list header component is the video screen. Video screen. Okay, now I think I'm back to where I was, so I can copy this outside here and just comment it out, not to lose it. But why our bottom sheet model provider does not work? Now it works. What? It works, but very weirdly. What? What's happening? Reload. Okay, that's weird. Reload. Does it open automatically? No, it doesn't open automatically. But when I press on the comments, which now can be 75%, it opens. But the issue is that the second time, it doesn't. And I think that, where is it? I think there is a property that will, so present mount and present the model, close and unmount the model. Dismiss on pan down. Does it have to do with this one? False. Super weird. First time it works, and it doesn't. Maybe it doesn't need 0. What do you think? Index was provided. Index can be -1 to be closed. What? Initially closed. Initially closed. Yeah, that's what I'm speaking about. But initially it should be closed, but it doesn't open if I put it like this. But if I put it like 0, it opens. We can do it even 70% or 60. 70 is okay. And if I refresh, it needs a 0. Reload. Yeah, it's closed. Very good. Very good. And if I open, it opens, I close. Let me refresh and make sure that it works. Reload. And open, works. We have comments, works. Okay, that's good. Now let's try to do it with this flat list. With a flat list inside. I really hope it will work. Fingers crossed. Works. Perfect. That's how we wanted to do it. Awesome. Okay. One more step. Let's try to style it because it didn't work for some reason. Style, I don't know, background. I feel that the style is for the container itself, like here. So if I do, I don't know, red. Oh, it's behind. You see little corners behind that container. Can't you props? This is, yeah, for the container itself. That's interesting. So, no, I don't see anything. If I open GitHub and check for the issues. Maybe I'm missing something. Color. Bugs with the free bottom text input keyboard. Bugs with. Let's search all the issues. But how do I change the color of the bottom? FlatList. Yeah, that's the issue. And it was automatically closed. 7 days ago. How to change the draggable icons color? How to change? Yeah. No answer. Good. And he actually made it, made it properly. Absolute field. That's a little trick, to be honest. I don't know if I want to do it. So it actually makes it, where is it? Border top left. Do I have style sheet imported? Now, nope. No, I think that it's some issues with the library. Maybe there are some, yeah. I don't think that's a way to do it. Bad, but custom background in documentation of React Native. Custom background. There is custom background, React Native bottom sheet. Nope. Let's search. Where? Can you send some links? Oh, custom background. And documentation. Okay, I missed that. Thanks. So, what's the idea? To override the default background, you will need to pass the prop background component to the bottom sheet component. When you provide your own background component, it will receive this animated props animated index and a background component. And simply without any animation, we can say background component. How is it called, man? Background component. Oh my god. I'll try if it's possible simply without any animation, and if we'll not break anything. So style is gonna be this one. Save. We don't have any style there, but background color, this one. Style, container style. It will also receive the style in props. So I need more styles there. So style, it's gonna be style and this one. Yes, we did it. This one, I can change it a bit, I don't know, 10, 10. So it will have a different color, or even, I don't know, 0, 0, 0. I mean, you get the idea. So, but the interesting thing is, how do you set the color of that little thing? Okay. All right, so that's it with this bottom sheet. I think we even made it look worse. I'm gonna try a color picker. Color picker. Come on, Google. Something lighter. How will it look? Yeah, that's better. Okay, so what can I say? That was interesting. That's something that is used actually in a lot of applications, this bottom sheet. So we implement it here for the comments. You can also implement it in other parts for the menus, for other models, and so on. Okay, so with that being said, did I close the presentation? Oh, let me get back to it. Okay, what's the next step? Because we are live for a long time. The next step, let's figure out everything with the navigation, and then we can say that we are done. Okay. But before that, I'm gonna open and commit everything. Git add and git commit. Video comments. Did I miss anything, guys? Because I might skip some things that are important. Git, yeah, that's it. Okay, for the navigation, first of all, let's open up TSX and here render the navigation as we were doing before. We render the navigation and we are back on the home screen that we have implemented initially. So the home screen is this bottom tab navigator. The bottom tab navigator contains the navigator that we see here on the screen. So what it contains tab 1 we see here, and also the tab 2. Let me check if you can see the tab icons here, and tab 2 here. So it contains 2 tabs. Each tab itself is another navigator, just because we need this title. So here, tab 1 title on the top. If we would send the home screen directly and save, we wouldn't have any titles here, as you see right now. That's also possible if that's what you intend. You can add safe area view not to go underneath. However, in our case, we will need this header. So I'm gonna keep it as tab 1 navigator. That is another stack navigator, which contains the header. Okay, where to start from? Yeah, I'm gonna start with the icons, like to render properly the icons. And for the icons, if we go here, we see them here like home, explore, the plus sign, subscription, library, and so on. You can find the icons on this URL, but I already prepared them not to spend a lot of time. So here we have. So first, let me import all of them. On the top here, do we see here icons? Yeah, first one. So I'm gonna import all of them. And for the tab 1, they use a function, a helper function to render the icon, but it renders the same icon. So I'm gonna remove it, and I'm gonna render the icons here for each tab. So tab 1 will be the home icon, and that is gonna be our foundation. So 1. Okay, like this. And instead of hard coding, we will send the colors here like this. Oh, come on. Color. And for the size, yeah, we can keep it like this. The second one is, yeah, this one. And let's just add more screens here. So first, second, third one here. Then fourth one. A lot of typing. And last one here. Okay, now let's make sure that we send the colors properly. Not hard coded. And if we save, we're gonna get an error because the names are the same. Yeah, cannot contain multiple screens, components with the same name. Okay, let's figure out the names. So first one is home. Then it's explore. Then it's new or add. Then is subscriptions, as far as I remember. And last one is library. Save. Okay, so here we have them at the bottom. We can see all of them. However, they not display the way we want. The label, we would prefer them to be displayed underneath. Why they're displayed there? That's the question. But yeah, they work properly. Why the labels are besides? It was always underneath, no? Tab bar icon, component name. Bottom tab navigator. Let me check the documentation. Bottom tab navigator. Create bottom tab navigator. Yeah, as you see here, they should be below. Label. Okay, label position, and we need to say below icon. I don't know why it's not below icon. So tab bar option, is it for the tab bar option? Yes. below icon. Save. Okay, now it's better. For the plus sign there, it's not that important. Yeah, never mind. It's good. So we have all the tabs here on the bottom. That's good. But we're not done here yet because we see the red arrow. Nothing huge, just TypeScript saying that we cannot assign these names to our bottom tab navigator. But why? Because we said that our bottom tab navigator should be of this type. So let's open this type, Control and click, Command or click, or it's in the root folder types.tsx. Here we see the bottom tab param list. And instead of tab 1, tab 2, we're going to say home. What else there? Explore. New subscriptions. And what else? Library. Yeah. This is a way to say like, okay, our bottom tab can have only these screens. And whenever we will navigate, redirect, it's going to be easier for TypeScript to check if we are doing it actually correctly. So now the red arrows here disappear, and initial route name we can say is not tab 1, but it's home. Everything should be working, yeah, the same way as it was before. Yeah, it's good. Now, let's manage the navigation. Whenever we press on a video, we want to navigate on the video page. So how to do it? First of all, we need to define our video screen inside our navigation because we didn't define it yet. And yeah, here when we look at this page in YouTube, we see that it's not part of our bottom tab navigator because we don't see it here when we are on a video page. We don't see even the title. So for that reason, we're not gonna add it in the bottom tab navigator because it's not inside. We don't see the bottom tab navigator there. We're gonna define it in the index, and here is our root navigator. Our root navigator contains like the our root like bottom tab navigator, and we can also say that it will contain a stack screen, a root stack screen called video screen, and the component that we want to render there is the video screen. Yeah, it says that the name is not defined. We can go back to our types, and for the root stack here, we can say video screen. And now we have defined this. What is left is to navigate to the screen whenever we press on a video. So let's open the video component because there we need to handle the clicks, the presses. Oh my god, my head hurts and everything hurts. So components, we will open video list item. So here we'll define const open video page, and inside this open video page we will navigate to the video page. So what will we need? We will need nothing from React. We will need to access the navigation object. So to do that, we're gonna import use navigation from React Navigation Native. And also we are gonna import pressable from React Native because we want to manage clicks. So first of all, I will replace the root view with a pressable, and I will attach on press open video page. In open video page, we need to redirect, but before that, we need to get the navigation using that hook that we imported. So let's do const navigation is equal to use navigation, just to get an access to the navigation. And in our function, we're going to do navigation dot navigate to our screen, which is called video screen. That is the name that we define there. Video screen, save. Okay. Let's make sure that it updated correctly. And now let's try to press it, and voila, we see the video page. If I drag, I go back, and yeah, this is how how we navigate there. Also, for now, we render just some random video from dummy data, but later on we will need to render the specific video that we are opening. And for that reason, we need to send some data whenever we navigate. So to do that, we're gonna pass an object as a second parameter to the navigate, and we're gonna say the ID of a video is video.id. And later on, I'm gonna show you how you can receive this ID in the video page, and when using that ID, we're gonna fetch the data from the database and so on. Yeah, I think that's mostly it. That's basically it. We have a navigation. Close. Yeah, we covered a lot of things in this video. Navigation. One more thing that I would do, hopefully it's not gonna take me a lot, or should that be okay, let's try to do one more thing. Hopefully it's not gonna take more than 10 minutes. And that is the header, the custom header that we see on YouTube, like with a logo, with some icons, with a search, and so on. So let's do that, and we're gonna do that in, I don't know, navigation, in the, okay, you know what, I'm gonna, you see, we declare a lot of things here. We declare the bottom tab navigator, and also we declare that, where is it, home screen, like the tab 1 navigator. So I'm gonna create a new file for our home stack, yeah. Why didn't you find that? It's tsx. The home stack, I'm gonna get this tab 1 navigator that includes our home screen. So let's get it from here and put it in the home stack. Let's rename a bit some things here. So home stack, okay, home stack, this is home stack component or something like that. Let's not confuse it with the stack navigator that we defined here. Okay, and we will export default home stack component. We need to import the create stack navigator. Create stack navigator from here. Create stack navigator, and also the home screen. We need to import it there. Save. Tab 1 param list. and tab1 param list, which we can call it. I will leave it like this, but you can also call home stack param list just for the sake. And in our bottom tab navigator now we will have an error because tab1 navigator is not there. So let's import, but now it's not called tab1 navigator, it's called import home stack from home stack. And I'm gonna add it here. Save. Works. Can fire variable React. Okay. I forgot to import React from React. Save. Okay, it's back there. So for the where is it? Home stack navigator. Home stack navigator. We can define, where is it? Cray stack navigator. We can define a custom header. Where is it? Header mode, options, title, header. Options, and then a header function that returns a React element to display as a header. It accepts an object containing the following properties as an argument: mode, layout, inset, scene, previous navigation style. Okay, let's try to find here as an example. It's gonna be a bit easier. Title, option, my header. Header mode to screen. Okay, let's try to define this custom header. I'm gonna define it here. So function custom header. Custom header. Not sure what it's exactly doing there. No, but it has my header. Yeah, here I'm gonna do a view which will just display a text right now. Text custom header. Save. So let's import view and text from React Native. It's almost there. It's almost done, guys. So view and text, and also we'll need an image from React Native. Save. We don't need the title. We don't need anything from here, I guess. If we need, we will take it. So custom header, we are gonna give it to our home stack screen options. And here in the header, we're gonna give custom header. Function that gives header props returns a React element to display as header. Overall matches this. Header. What did we save here? Header mode. Source code. Yeah, there are some Ruski korni, but I'm actually not from Russia. But I know Russian. Let me just remember in which project I implemented a custom header. Where did I do it? I think recently in... What was the last project? Just not to waste time with documentation. Amazon. Yeah, we had there a source, router, home stack, shopping cart, bottom index home stack, home header component. Yes, and home stack. Where we have screen option header. Okay, it's just an so our header here actually should work like that as well. What's going on? Type is missing. We don't need this. Save. And probably just some styles, right? Let me check. So we have a safe area view. With some text. Hello. Okay. The background color should be, I know, 14. The background color for this view, same. And here, what do we have? We have image, which will be the logo that we have in assets images logo. So let's import logo from assets images logo. Can find logo.png. Oh, I think it's we should import it a bit differently. Is it? Const logo equal to require. Okay. And logo, we define it here. So image style with, I don't know, 200, height 50, no idea. Source, and here the source is not a URI, but it's our logo. Let's just have a look. Okay, that's a lot. But first things first is the resize method. No, resize mode. Resize mode should be contain, because it doesn't matter the sizes, but all the logo should contain inside it. So for the width, I don't know, 100 pixels, or just to add the height of lower, like 25, depending on how high we want it to be. And width, do you need to specify it? Okay, something like that will work. Then what do we have? We have a couple of icons there. Let's quickly define them. We have them here. And let's import them. Import from expo vector icons, and here we're gonna import all the icons that we have here. It doesn't work because no, it works. It works. They are here. Okay. We will put them all inside, I don't know, a view. And then we can attach flex justify content space between to move them to different parts. But we need also the flex row on this view style. Like this. What else? What else? Let's define a width of, I don't know, 400, no, 200, and justify content as well, space between, just to make the icons spread like that. 100 is too little, 150 too much, 30 perfect. Or should we increase the size of icons? No, very good, very good. So, no, I want to increase the size of icons. What's wrong with me? Even more. Too much. And I'm not even joking. Okay, and for the width, I can do 150 now. Awesome, it looks good. Everything is perfect. See how I made YouTube logo in HTML and CSS. Oh, that's awesome. I'd really like to watch that, but I don't have that amount of patience to do it myself. Why are you not creating new UI of YouTube? Because I'm not a designer, I guess. Okay, but with that said, I think we have everything that we need. And we can say that we are done. Do you have any questions, guys? Oh, that was an intense live stream, but I really enjoyed how it turned out. So, a little demo. Okay, we have our home screen, which renders the navigation on the bottom, that we can navigate through the screens like this. Also, the home screen renders a custom header title with icons that now that I'm looking, I think that they're too big, but I'm not going to go back to change it. Margin small, okay. And yeah, the main content, which is a list of videos. So here we see this vertical list of videos that we render right now. At the moment, we do them from dummy data. And you know what? I'm gonna go real quick into components, video component, video list item, index style. For the video card, I'm gonna add margin vertical 10 or even 15, because videos are too close together right now. But with that, they have more space between them. Awesome. Okay, so yeah, as I said, we display the videos in these custom components with thumbnail, all the information about the video, timer here, and we can press on any video, which will open the video page. On the video page, of course, you can play the video and watch it from the URL. Then we see more information about the video here in our page. We see a list of actions that we can take with this video, and we're gonna implement all the functionality in the next video. We see the content creator here. So a good time to remind you, if you enjoyed this video, subscribe to the channel not to miss any future videos. That will help me a lot. And coming back to what we are building here, down below we see, let's go first to the list of recommended videos, the same way as YouTube does. Under a video, if you scroll, you'll see new videos that you can start watching. And the comments of a current video, YouTube displays the same way as we do here. I mean, we display it the same way as YouTube does. The top comment here, and when you press on it, it will open a list with all the comments here in a bottom sheet navigator. Bottom sheet, yeah, just bottom sheet without navigator. So here you have homework. Don't forget to style the comments properly as per YouTube design. I have them somewhere here. Come on. Yeah, here with replies, with likes, with hearts, dislikes, and so on. Without dislikes, don't put dislikes. Nobody likes them. And yeah, what's left? That's basically it. We took it from scratch. We built everything together. We put everything together. And with that, our UI is finished. And I invite you next Friday, 11th June, put it into your calendar at the same time as we started today, which is 14 p.m., 2 p.m. GMT, 14. We're going to continue this build, and we're going to do the backend. We're going to implement everything functional. We're going to connect it with an Amplify backend. We're going to implement the authentication, the API and database. We're going to create the GraphQL database. Everything is going to be stored in cloud, synced between devices with data store. As well, the videos will be stored in S3, which is the storage solution from AWS, and a lot of more cool features. So I'm really excited about next week's video, because now we have a UI, everything is beautiful, but nothing is actually working. So in next video, everything is going to be working. Videos will be dynamic, posts will be dynamic. You're going to be able to like, dislike, comment. Everything will be saved in the database. Okay, guys, that was kind of it for today. Do you have any questions? I can stay not more than 10 minutes because then it's going to be more than 5 hours stream, and my neck is already hurting for speaking so much. So if you have a couple of questions, I can take them now, or we can continue our discussion on Discord. For everyone that got to this point, I'm going to do tattoo reveal. Do you want to do that? Do you want to see? So here is my new tattoo. Time is everything, guys. Okay, that was an intense live stream. Why use just AWS? Try Firebase. I prefer AWS over Firebase. I use it at my startup. I use it every day, and I see the power in AWS, not only for getting started fast, but also for creating a real scalable application in a cost-effective way, I would say. And the amount of services AWS provides is not compared to anything else out there. So it's better if you create your architecture in the same environment that you'll use our services when you'll be able to scale. For example, now I'm finishing my thesis where I'm using Amazon Personalize to create personalized recommendation systems, which is kind of insane topic that would take, I don't know, half a year for me to build. But with Amazon Personalize, it makes it so easy, guys. Like, I think I'm gonna prepare a video for that. I cannot do it live stream because there is a lot of wait time until you train the machine learning models. So live stream is not perfect for that. Finally, we have meet here. Joseph, hello, I'm here. Okay, guys. I think we need to say goodbye. Thank you very much for watching till the end. I really hope that you found this video valuable and you learned something. And if you did, subscribe to the channel, like, share it with some of your friends that are learning React Native, and always amplify JavaScript, anything that we are doing here on the channel. And we're gonna meet next Friday, the same time. Let's get it going. Let's do it. Okay, thank you guys for watching, and bye bye.